All right, so Shimmy submitted, and he said, um, yeah, these are all against Sage M Soul. Would be cool to get matchup advice against Soul. So, since he's requesting it, I might see if I can, see if there's something kind of obvious in the Soul matchup that I can point out. But we'll see how they go. All right, so nice round start. What was that, 5K round start? I guess that's 5K. I'm still not like super familiar with all of Justice's buttons. I'm assuming that's 5K though, because Far Slash is the multi-hit, right? Unless she has a 6 slash. But yeah, okay, yeah, it's 5K. Okay. Okay. I'm actually curious. And by the way, one other thing with these replays is, I try to learn stuff too. I certainly don't know everything. So sometimes things like this catch my eye, and I have to check them myself because I'm not sure. So I'm actually curious here. Obviously, they went for 5H here, which was just out of range. I'm curious if sweep would have reached just straight into sweep. So let's see. The take control feature is just so good. That wouldn't have reached either. Right away. So max range, nothing reaches. That's interesting. And I guess if you get 5H, you get Michael Sword, right? So I was going to say sweep is a pretty good knockdown. So is Michael Sword. So seems fine. Oh, just S Michael combos from Far Slash? I've said this a couple times, but a lot of my knowledge comes from Vanilla Accent Core. So my Cliff and Justice knowledge is all gained from the last few months. So it's definitely not as deep as the other characters. Let's see. Wait, how do you do it? Ah, okay, yeah. So this is important then, because I see this happen to a lot of Justices where they hit a Far Slash and then they hit sweep or 5H and it whiffs. So this seems pretty important. I think ideally you would learn the range where you can get something better, but it's important to know that because I see that come up all the time. Yeah, Michael Sword is that special move. That's the name of the move. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Wow. I didn't know that Grand Viper couldn't go under that, actually. The nukes are so weird. Okay. So, I mean, this is similar. Obviously, you got the 5H here, but I would be prepared if you're gonna go for the 5H. You wanna cancel it into a Michael Sword. Let's see. Again, I'm not sure myself. Does it cancel into, or does it combo into H Sword? No, so you always have to do S Sword anyway. Only on crouching. Oh, Michael Blade? Whatever. Sword Blade. Whatever. I just called the super, so... the fact that you get the same S Sword here... S Blade, sorry. I feel like going for this 5H is maybe not even worth it. I'm sure it adds decent damage, but the fact that it can whiff sometimes... I don't know. I mean, at this range, clearly it's fine. But... I like the Faultless here. Okay. So you're using a lot of 5H. It does seem good, but... This second one seems suspicious to me. Yeah, like you could just 6P here. I don't know if you meant to do 5H the second time to anti-air, and you just did it too soon. Okay, nice air to air. You're using a lot of 5H. Wow, that was a clean hit. Okay, that happens. I feel like command grabs are really good against Justice, because Justice doesn't really want to jump out of pressure, right? It's like kind of not the best jump for jumping out of pressure. Okay. I feel like this is not the combo that I usually see off of throw. Isn't it like 2H? No, not 2H. What is this move? What's that move, the like 2-hitting move? Oh, 6H, yeah. Yeah, isn't it usually 6H off of this? I feel like this is like burst safe, isn't it? Yeah. So this is the route I would learn for the throw. Here I'm taking a small step back because you have enough time. I don't know if that's necessary to make it burst safe. It seems like it is, in the corner at least. Mid-screen maybe it's different. Fast as possible. Yeah, I think you have to take a tiny step back. But yeah, this shit seems really good. Yeah, 6H is definitely the way to go off the throw, I think. So small optimization there. So the other thing I'm noticing is like, and this is probably really common for all Justice players. Wow, the 5T. Which is you know, people tend to approach you. Oh my god, that was a fuzzy. Oh, why aren't the inputs on? My settings got reset. Where's your blocker? Yeah, you got fuzzy. Jesus. That's ridiculous, actually. That's hilarious. Yeah, what I was going to say is it's probably really common, I would think, for all Justice players. People tend to approach you in the air just because of the nukes, and, you know, your buttons on the ground are pretty respectable. So I think it's pretty important to pepper into your zoning, like jumping Michael Blade or TK Michael Blade. Just to, it's almost like Faust doing like jump H, you know, like FDC jump H. It controls like head height, and it keeps them from getting into the air. It might hit taller characters if they're standing, stuff like that. But I think it's important to have some amount of control over the air, just because I feel like that's where they're going to be most of the time. You want them to have to try to approach on the ground a little bit, I think. Yeah, see, all these hits... I don't know. I don't know if that I guess that was 2S was intentional, or if it was supposed to be far slash. But I feel like just far slash and hit confirming into Michael Blade is kind of the safest bet when you're zoning, when you're poking. Ooh, nice bait from Sejam. Ooh, missed the tech. Still alive, though. Okay. Okay. So, one other thing, in these kind of spots, we talk about this all the time, but it's really important that you spend your meter in spots like this. Like, you can't take it with you, you gotta spend it. So, I really like the nuke here, especially because with this kind of life lead, it's a pretty good chance that the opponent is going to play kind of conservative because they know they just need a hit. So I think a really good option here would have been nuke FRC, and then walk in a little bit behind the nuke, and then get an actual mix-up. Because by not FRCing it, you got the nuke, but you don't really get too much. Like, he should anti-air you here, he didn't. But you should have got anti-aired there, really, realistically. Ooh, and then you dropped. Okay. Ooh, Michael's sword there. would have been pretty sick punish. I have no idea how to do it. Oh, maybe that's what you tried to do, and you got counter. What'd you do? Forward half circle, forward kick. What's the... Oh, well, we were at the end anyway. What's the input for... Yeah, it's H, right? Yeah. Yeah, keep in mind also using Michael's sword as a punish. It's a really good, fast, you know, it goes so far so fast. So here's one soul-specific thing we can talk about. If you have the reactions, you can counter... you can counter Bandit Bringer. You just have to react. What is it, half circle back or half circle forward? What's the input? What? I thought it was half circle... Didn't we just see it? I thought it was half circle forward. Oh, it's P? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. So this is a soul-specific thing. I've been trying to keep it general, but, you know, things to look for. Anything that's telegraphed like this, that you can react to and counter, you want to practice doing that. Makes a big difference in these kind of matchups. You don't really want to let them get away with stuff like that. When you're playing a character like Justice, that her weakness is getting rushed down and overwhelmed, stuff like that you want to be able to take advantage of and not let them get for free. Okay. Man, the clean hit on Justice is in a weird place. Nice gun flame. Oh, small drop. Dropped 5k. Nice block. Wow. Her dust is fucking fast. So one other thing you did for a brief minute in this round was you did jumping. Let me take control actually for a second. I definitely don't know her jump buttons. Okay, yeah, jump kick. That's what I thought. This button also, when I was talking before about controlling the air, this is also, you know, if you wanna, if they're literally only approaching by air, this is, you know, this is pretty good to put up a wall. So that's another, you know, another option to mix in with, like, air Michael Blades. But, like, see right here, when I see this jump back, I, like, expect a Michael Blade here. It's like, that's what I feel like is coming. I did it too high. See, like that? Oh, he dashed under it. But Soul, oh, H, okay. I guess H goes lower. So maybe H is the one you want to do? That's definitely what it seems like. But see, stuff like this, just controlling this kind of space is important. And it's pretty hard from that kind of range for a lot of characters to punish this on block. It has a lot of recovery, but it moves her backwards. So, you know, it's, I don't know, I think it's something you have to do to some degree. Yo, what's up, Seth? How you doing, man? Ooh, missed the 2D. Okay, 2H, let's go. Alright, so the other thing is it looks like you don't really have a good air route. Unfortunately, maybe someone in chat can recommend just a very simple air route. Just, I don't know, jump S, double jump S, jump H, Michael Blade jump D or something. I know there's tons and tons of advanced ones where you get the Michael Blade to hit backwards, or, you know, you can do like jump D and hit him really high and then land and catch him with 2P. Forget all that stuff. Just like a really simple one. Yeah, jump S, jump D, double jump, jump S, S Blade. So let's go back and let's do it real quick. So we hit this random 2H. Let's just see what it looks like. Wait. Is 2H not jump cancelable? I thought it was jump cancelable. You have to wait till after? Wait, this is jump D? Oh, this is jump H. I had them backwards. When do you... Is this not jump cancelable? You just have to link the jump after? How did I get it that one time? Oh, yeah, it's just like a tight link. Oh, the dummy is bursting here, but yeah. Just this, and then when they bounce off the wall, just jump H for the knockdown. So yeah, I would just learn a simple route like that and have that be your go-to. And it's important to have some kind of route for exactly this kind of situation where, you know, you get a hit. Although it looks like maybe that's what you were going for, right? Oh yeah, that is what you were going for. Okay, nice. You just missed the double jump part. Alright, perfect, perfect. You're already there. Beautiful. Nice. So I'm assuming this 5H is you trying to throw, right? Let's see, were you holding back? Yeah. So... yeah. I don't even know. Let me see something. I don't even know what her close slash looks like now that I think about it. What is her good throw OS? That's her close slash? What the hell? That actually seems like a really good throw OS. I mean, 6P is probably great too, right? Because it actually throw OS's into an overhead. So that's pretty good too. So either one, but I don't know, 5H, I mean, 5H is not that slow, so it's probably an okay throw OS in itself. So, you know, if you want the back throw, it's probably fine. It's not like, you know, some characters you just like cannot with 5H, you'll just explode. This one actually seems okay. I think you tried a dead angle here. No, you just did 6P. I mean, it makes sense in the corner like that. But yeah, the point I was just making is, you know, you might want to have throw OS in your toolbox also. Oh god. Nice awareness to faultless. Fantastic defense. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, at the end there, yeah, you just didn't realize that you were gonna be in an air-to-air situation. You were trying to do that jump H to air to ground, which makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, the air-to-air situation's not very good there. I wonder if you could have like realized the situation was bad and then canceled into a Michael Blade. It's still punishable, but maybe, you know, it's an awkward situation. Maybe you get away with it. But, cool, FL. Nice. Ooh. Burst off the table already. You're kind of in a bad spot already. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Okay, using jump K. Beautiful. Oh, no. Ow. Ooh. So what was this? No. Yeah, see, these situations where you're kind of in a scramble, this has happened a couple of times where you got a really close far slash, like a pretty close far slash, and then immediately chained just a couple of hits into H. You need like a it seems like almost you're panicking a little bit and you're not you don't have a go-to. I've been talking about this a lot. I think I'm gonna make a video about this, but this idea of having, you know, a really simple go-to in all your situations, just a very simple ground combo, a simple anti-air combo, an air-to-air, and just, you know, when you're in the thick of a scramble, you don't have time to know what you're doing, your hands will have something to go to. You know, just an absolute fallback. And it seems like your instinct is to very quickly, you know, SH, which is not really getting you the reward that you could be getting in a lot of these situations. And the reason why I'm guessing that it's a little bit of panic is just the fact that you're canceling the far slash into 5H so quickly, where you could be letting more of the hits go to give yourself more time to assess the situation. Is he blocking? Is he getting hit? You know, what do I want to do? It just seems like you are unprepared. So, you know, this goes back to the first replay. I would definitely say, you know, just far slash straight into S blade, or far slash 5H into S blade, but be prepared that at some ranges the 5H is going to whiff, you know? So, nice pickup. Nice defense. Ooh. I'm guessing that was supposed to be sweep. Okay. Alright, you got the back throw. Little combo, not bad. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you can blade after that, right? Nice. Big punish. Okay. Dead angle. Oh, you're sitting on 50 meter. Yeah, I mean, this is something I'll probably be talking about over and over tonight. It seems to be a recurring theme all the time. You gotta spend your meter. Round ending situation like that, you gotta spend your meter. At really high levels, you know, they'll know that you want to spend it, and then it becomes a little more of a guessing game, but you want to get into the habit early to be aware of your meter and to spend it. And then you can, when you get better later, you can start to make judgments on, you know, do I think he knows that I'm going to dead angle, you know? Okay. The far slash whiffed over the crouching recovery of the sweep. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, I see you doing some of the stuff we're talking about. Like there, you had a more calm situation, so you did far slash 5H Michael Blade. Granted, it wasn't great because it was on block. So, you know, you do need to discern whether you're hitting them or they're blocking. But it's good that the muscle memory is there to do that sequence. Okay, nice. Okay. Ooh, unfortunate. You had the right idea, though. Nice block. Oh, you try to throw. I mean, this is another spot, actually, just going back for a second. If you throw OS here, you probably hit him, right? Oh, well, I beat it by mistake. Yeah, close slash hits, 6P hits. So, you know, 5H, this was my concern with 5H. It's just a little too slow that you're not going to hit him on the way up. So, it's a weird thing because obviously you want to back throw them into the corner, but, you know, it's one of those things, and don't get me wrong, sometimes it's the right thing. Sometimes you need the back throw. You know, your best chance at winning the round is to get the back throw, but you kind of have to assess, you know, do I want the absolute safest way to try to throw them, or do I want to get the safest possible way with slightly lower reward because I'm getting a mid-screen throw towards the corner or towards mid-screen, or do I want the riskier option that's higher reward? And, you know, you can make an argument in this situation, you're really far behind. Maybe it's okay, you go for the back throw because that's going to be your best chance at winning. But in general, it should at least be a decision that you're making. Whereas I'm guessing that it's not, that you're just going for back throw every time. So just something to think about. It seems like Justice has really good throw OSs. So, but yeah, overall, good stuff. Yeah, I think just controlling the air more, I think it's really important with Justice. It's like, I feel like if you don't have immediate control with nukes already, you kind of have to play this, you know, jumping around game where you're trying to control space, and if they start to slow down, then you can start to you know, create nukes. But it's very similar to Venom, where, you know, you don't want to just be summoning balls in neutral if they're just constantly IEDing at you. You have to wait and actually, you know, I always use this phrase, like, play the game, but you have to just kind of play the game and force them to slow down a little bit, and then you start to give yourself opportunity to you know, do stuff like summon. But yeah, overall good stuff, man. Yeah, I think that's it, really. Hey, Trouble, what's up? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I keep passing because I keep checking if you're here and you're not here, and I didn't want to review your other ones because you said you were gonna resubmit. So yeah, no problem. Just submit them when you can. If we can do them tonight, we'll try to do them tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to download them and get them into the folder and everything on stream, so we'll see. Yo, Phone 5, thank you. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. All right, so that was a little better. That was like 20-25 minutes. That's where I'd like to be. Try to do like 3 reviews an hour as opposed to 1.5 an hour. I think we'll be in better shape here. All right, let me mark Shimmy done. Done. And next up is another Justice, Space Henry, and this is who I was playing 25 minutes ago to warm up. So, Justice to Justice. Let me make a stream marker. Let me also... That was Shimmy, right? I have to keep very organized with these as I go, so it takes me a minute in between. Otherwise, everything will go to shit, and I won't know what's what and who I've done and who I haven't. It's a lot of moving parts to doing this, so bear with me momentarily. Okay, Shimmy is marked done. Now I need to make a stream marker for Space Henry. So this is review Space Henry Justice. All right, let's jump into it. Oh, and let me check if he had any notes. Okay, good notes here. He says, I feel like I corner myself a lot and try to get away with jumping a lot of the time. I also feel like my offense is very predictable. All right, so we're going to keep that in mind while we watch. Even before I've watched anything, I would just say, you know, as Justice, I think it's somewhat to be expected that your offense might be a little predictable. She's not exactly, you know, Jam or, you know, some character that's going to freestyle a bunch of different variations on offense. Her offense is going to be kind of linear. That's kind of what you sign up for. But we'll keep it in mind. There's probably still stuff you're not doing that you could be adding in. Okay. Little Slayer thing here for everybody. When he does this this move, which is the name is escaping me right now, you want to try to like IB the last hit, or some people go for slashback on the last hit. Here, Space Henry's instinct was to faultless, which you know, you're gonna make yourself have more breathing room, but this is an opportunity to potentially punish. So, because if you get the IB, you can get a throw. Because the faultless obviously pushes him further away. If you don't faultless at all, he's out of, or if you don't do any kind of special block, he's out of throw range. So if you faultless, obviously he's going to be further away, but if you IB, he's going to be closer. So you can potentially get yourself a punish. It's really awkward because you don't really know exactly how many times it's going to hit. So getting the IB can be pretty tricky. Like here, I thought it was going to hit 3 times. I'm actually surprised it only hit twice. But yeah. Just something to be aware of. Alright, very patient. Okay. Patience is rewarded. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, I actually should have known that was going to happen. I didn't have enough time to process it. Nice pickup by the Slayer. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, you are dead, huh? Okay. Oh, now you're dead. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, round 1 spent the whole round in the corner. You know, it's funny when people say they want Justice back. Yeah. It's funny because I really hated Justice when I first started playing this game. But now that I understand her better, and I think Venom kind of destroys her, I'm okay with Justice. Weird how that works, right? Ouch. Alright, so we gotta watch this round again. What happened here? Because this was a short round. You just kind of got put in the corner and then just exploded. Alright, so you got your far/dash through. Nice jump away. So this is something actually I was gonna bring up. This can be potentially helpful for Shimmy also. I mentioned before how I think Justice, as a Justice player, you're probably a little hesitant to jump out of pressure just because her jump is really not that great. It's just so floaty and slow. And obviously you don't have like an air dash option, so it's also, you're kind of limited to where you're going to wind up, so they can kind of just follow you. But I think you are going to have to jump to some degree regardless. And when you do, like in this case that's about to come up, you should be FDing on the way up, certainly. Where is it here? Yeah, like this was very scary when I saw it initially. I thought you were gonna get hit by the 6K on the way up. Oh, he feinted it. I wonder if he didn't feint it, if it would have hit you actually. Hold on. I'm gonna pause it right here. Take control Slayer, and I'm gonna not hold K. Okay, you still jumped out, but still, this is this scared me a little bit when I saw it the first time. So, you know, make sure you're faultlessing. You don't have to faultless for long. You know, just on the way up, just until you know that you're safe. And then you can, you know, decide what you want to do, whether you want to double jump or I just tried to air dash. That's not going to work. Don't do that. But, you know, if you want to do a Michael sword or, you know, whatever you want to do, you should at least be FDing on the way up for safety. Yo, what's up, Space Henry? Good games earlier, by the way. I saw your name in the list of lobbies. I was like, well, I'm definitely going to play him now because I'm about to review his matches. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, this is just a rough spot because you don't really have any meter, you have no burst, so really your only option is to just try to defend. What did you try to do here that you got hit? You try to jump? Oh, you hit 2P. Yeah. Okay. It's respectable. It almost worked. But, you know, 6P went through it. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. You know, you chose an option. It's fine. Sometimes you gotta hit a button. Oh, that was the only Slayer. Okay. Let's see. This is a really common round start with Johnny. No matter who you play, you gotta be aware of round start coin, and you gotta respect it to some degree. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, let's go. See, so this is like, as a Venom player, I feel this. I resonate with this, right? Because it's very similar. Venom and Justice do very similar things. Once you get momentum, you get such strong control of the ground that you almost force them into the air. That's why when I give people anti-Justice advice, I always show them the thing where you extend your hurt box into the nuke. Because against a good Justice, they want you into the air. They want to force you into the air. So taking the hit to retain your option of staying on the ground, I think is just super important. But what I'm getting at here is, once you get control like this, you have to be prepared for them to go into the air. You're basically leaving them no choice. I mean, if he had meter, maybe he could like Jackhound or something like that. But what else is Johnny gonna do? He doesn't even have. He can't even. Like when I was playing you earlier, I in this kind of situation, sometimes I dashed up and blocked the nuke early, right, just to clear it. I would dash all the way into it and then block it. Johnny can't even do that. He has a fixed dash, you know. So what option? Of course he's going to go into air. He just has no other choice. So you have to be ready for that, and you have to want that. So when he gets in the air, when I see this, he double jumps. He double jumped. What is he going to do? He could like Divine Blade that's like the only threat at this point, you gotta be ready to anti-air this. I mean, this is like a layup anti-air. He double jumped. He doesn't even have meter. He actually, yeah, he doesn't even have the meter to Divine Blade FRC. I mean, this is just you have to anti-air this. This is like one of the most layup anti-airs you could ask for. So, you know, 6P. I don't know if Justice has any other anti-airs that you would realistically go for here. This doesn't seem like this like the angle you would want to try to like 2H or something like that, but just 6P. But it's crucial that you anti-air. Yeah, I kind of go autopilot with nukes and then get surprised when anything else happens. Yeah, exactly. Which, you know, again, is understandable, especially if you're still learning the character. If you have to still focus on how to physically execute, then of course this is going to be tough, right? Of course this is going to be tougher because you're already thinking about, you know, what you're doing, so it's going to be harder to think about what they're doing. And by the way, I usually also preface the review sessions with another kind of just word of advice. But, you know, I try to give advice that is going to kind of keep you going for a little while. So I'll try to give you some immediate advice, some stuff to maybe work on down the road once you get a little more comfortable, you know, some more advanced stuff, you know, slightly more advanced. So, you know, don't just assume that everything that I'm telling you, the intention is like, do this tomorrow. You know, you should be able to do this tomorrow. This is stuff that it might take you a couple days to work on. It might take you a couple of weeks to work on. You might not even want to start working on it for a few weeks or months. But I think this is especially important and something that probably the most immediate thing that you should look at fixing. Because it's just that important. It's just so central. This is like, you know, if Venom gets you to jump over a ball and then he doesn't 6P you, it's just like, it's like blasphemous, you know? So, not to harp on it too hard, but it is really important. Wow, the Inkasu. Uh-oh. So, okay, so we're getting a little more context here, right? So, game 1, you tried to 2P Slayer at the end, and unfortunately his 6P went through. Now I'm getting a little more context where, you know, you're using it again here, and I'm getting a slightly different impression, whereas against the Slayer, I think it was very justifiable. You were behind, didn't seem like he was doing anything, so the 2P actually looked like maybe it was going to be good. Here, though, this is a little bit different, and the fact that you whiffed 2 of them kind of jumps out at me. So, I just want to make sure that you are not, again, panicking, and, you know, anytime you hit a button, you should have some kind of intention. You need intentionality. You don't want to be hitting a button where you don't know what you're going to do with the button if it hits. I've talked about this a bunch of times before, but, you know, you hit this 2P. When you hit this 2P, you are taking a risk. You are taking a big risk. Because, you know, you get counter hit by anything. So, if you accept that you are going to take a risk, you want the reward to be worth it. Why take a risk where you could lose half your life if the reward is going to be 2 2Ps and you're not going to get anything off of it? You know what I mean? So, you know, anytime you hit a button, just like in general, but especially in these kind of situations, you should have some vision of what you're hoping is going to happen and what you want to happen. So usually when you use a button like this defensively, you would buffer, you know, like a sweep or a far slash or something that's going to give you time to assess the situation. I think probably far slash is by far the best for Justice, just because you have so much time to figure out what's going on. Now I understand why you hit a button here, because the mist is on you, so blocking is not a very attractive prospect. But you know, the fact that it's not. I'm not saying all this because you hit a button. I'm saying all this because you hit 2P twice, if that makes sense. Which, you know, again, is not going to get you a great reward a lot of the time. Obviously, if he's point blank, the two Ps will give you time to confirm, but you could be doing better than that, I think. As a general strategy, I guess. The burst was obviously not great, but again, if you don't really know Johnny, it's fine. Okay, nice. This is what I was talking about with Shimmy. Okay, so this, I just talked about this idea during the last reviews from a Potemkin point of view, but I think it's extremely similar with Justice, where this probably comes up all the time, I would imagine, constantly. And I would also imagine, let me rewind this, that it's the same idea as Potemkin, right? Yeah. So this comes up so often that you need to be on deck. Why can't I Michael Sword here? Is it because the other one, is there like a cooldown or something? Why can't I Michael Sword? What? Yeah, I can't do sword. If I wait, I can do it. I'm trying both S and H. I can't do it. We'll look at that in training mode after. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. What is happening? Wait. Oh, it's half circle. I'm doing quarter circle. It's half circle, it's half circle, it's half circle. I didn't know that. I thought it was quarter circle. I don't know her moves. I told you, my knowledge is, you know, a few months old. But yeah, anyway, the point is, this probably happens so often. This is a situation that you want to be prepared for. Because, the equivalent situation I was talking about with Potemkin during the last review was when you try to do like 2S heat, and they burst your 2S and it whiffs through, and then your heat whiffs, but because it whiffs, it recovers super fast, and then you just 2S again. This is something you see from Potemkin all the time, and it's the same idea here. When the Michael Sword whiffs, because there's no hit stop, you know, it's one of those moves where it has a very weird hit stop. When it makes contact, it has that really, you know, delayed animation and all that. So it's something, it happens very quick, so you need to be prepared for the situation. But it happens probably often enough that you should be prepared for the situation. The other thing is, when you do a Michael Blade, you have nothing else to do, right? Like, you're just waiting for the animation to end. So it's also one of those things where you should just be ready because you have nothing else to do anyway. So, you know, just something to be prepared for, instead of just kind of sitting and, you know, watching the game unfold. You know, be prepared. Can you not get 6H there? Probably. It recovers so fast, you can probably get whatever you want here, yeah. I'm just giving an easy option, but yeah, 6H is going to be better. But, you know, at least get Far Slash. My point is just that you get something. My point is just that, you know, realize that the Michael Sword is recovering so quickly that you get a punish here. You know what I mean? Yeah, when the Michael Blade whiffs, it has extremely low recovery. Compared to, obviously, you know, when it makes contact. So oh, nice double overhead. Okay. What? $6 PS. I thought you tried a dead angle, but you have no meter. I'm confused. I'm confused about what this what you were trying to do here. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. You did have meter. It was at that angle. I'm dumb. I didn't see the flash. It was like hidden behind Johnny. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I was like, it has to be dead angle. Why would he be hitting 2 buttons? Okay. That makes way more sense. I thought it was just a 6P, because it's the same animation. I didn't see the flash. Nice. Okay, I like the challenge. See, like here. Yeah, see, this is another, again, as a Venom player, I just feel this. It's important to recognize what is, how can I phrase this? Actually, it's really easy. It's really easy to phrase, actually. It's diminishing returns is exactly what it is. So, think about this. If I'm playing Venom, right? Actually, let's keep it in Justice terms. You're in neutral, and you have no nukes out, right? The difference between no nukes and the first nuke is like night and day, right? You get one nuke out and you're safe. They don't make any forward progress. This is like a huge difference in who has control over neutral, right? It's like a huge step up. You get a second nuke out, it's an increase, but you're not increasing that much, right? You're controlling more space, but you were already kind of winning the neutral with the first one, right? So you get an increase, but it's diminished, right? You get less return on your nuke. The third one, now we're really diminishing our returns. You're probably not controlling that much extra space, and you're kind of just almost wasting time almost. The other thing is that the same concept applies to which nuke you choose, right? So you did the low nuke. That nuke is already controlling the ground, right? So Johnny is either blocking that or he's jumping or IDing over that. So the high nuke, again, the returns are very diminished because you were already controlling all of the ground. So this now only covers some jump angles and IEDs, but why not do the up nuke instead? And that actually is a good return because it's controlling a totally different area, right? I feel like I always see this where Justices like to do the 2 forward nukes first, but I feel like that's not the most optimal. Like, if you can only get 2 nukes out, would you rather have these 2, or would you rather have one going forward and one going up? One controlling the ground and one controlling the air. You know what I mean? I feel like the way that a lot of Justices sequence their nukes is not maximizing screen coverage, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Horse. I agree. I think I would do the low one and the low arcing one. And I feel like you cover the entire screen that way. But just going back for a second, reeling this back in. I mean, this is a very clear example of kind of overextending and really not getting enough return. I see you mentioned in the chat that you maybe think that you did the third one specifically to try to anti-air, but again, I think that's unnecessary. The second one, again, I think if you did the second one up as a preemptive anti-air, fantastic. But once you get going and once you see he starts to move, you don't have to do anything. You can literally just sit there, or you can jump and try to air him as well. But you know where he's going. He's either jumping and going back down and blocking the nukes, or he's jumping and double jumping or IDing and coming to you. Those are his only options, really. So, kind of bracing yourself and getting prepared for the anti-air, I think, is really important. But yeah, I would definitely look at varying your nuke patterns, and just in general, try to think about, once you start using the nukes, saying to yourself, okay, I have screen control, I don't need to, keep going. Now, if they're not moving towards you, then of course you want to keep the nukes going. But once they start moving towards you, the nukes already did their job, right? They got the other person in the air, or, you know, made them move in some way. So, yeah. I mean, you did kind of get a trade here, but this could have been so much more. If you had just not done the nuke and just anti-aired, you would have got, you know, giant combo. Nice. Love the sword. Nice. Love it. See, another example. So another perfect example. You know, you got the Michael Blade. You got the low nuke. He's got to get in the air in some way. So, you know, look at how little this second nuke did. It literally did nothing. He was already forced into the air, and this didn't stop him from being in the air. So, you know. Nice dead angle again. I love that you're spending your meter on dead angles. I think it's really strong for Justice. I wasn't looking. Was that another Inkasu? Oof. I'm assuming Justice is easy to one-hit. Oh, small drop. Okay, nice. So, I was mentally getting ready to drive home the anti-air point, but actually, he did try to bait your anti-air. Did you try after blocking? No. Okay, that's fine, though. Yeah, so, you know, obviously, depending on the character, they could have stuff to bait your anti-air, but, yeah. Okay. Was that a hard burst bait, or did you just, drop your input? Okay. Can Justice, like, go for chip in this situation with Gamma Ray? Can you do, like, one nuke into Gamma Ray? How do you do Gamma Ray? It's like a crazy input, right? What's the input? Because the nuke is gonna meaty them, right? Because you could potentially unblockable them. 4-6, 4-6, half circle, and then what? H? Or P? I'm assuming it's one of those. H? S? H. Everyone's saying H. S is Omega Shift. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's see. I'm just curious if this works. Although, what did the dummy do? He just jumped out. But let's see. I'm curious anyway. 4-6, 4-6. Wow, the nuke is so slow. Actually, it's not even the nuke is slow. The super freeze is so short that the nuke barely moves. You could probably do two. Let me see something, actually. Now I'm, like, really curious. This is pretty interesting. Let's see. Oops. Oh, the timing is so weird. Oh, maybe this. The nuke is too slow. Yeah, the second nuke is too slow. But yeah, I feel like just going for a gamma ray here is pretty solid. Whoops. I thought the super freeze was short, but I guess there's two freezes. I want to look at that in train mode. I need to open my notepad anyway. I'm curious about that, because I wonder if you can unblockable with that also. Imperial Ray? That's the circular one, right? Um, but isn't this gonna do like max chip? My idea here was to go for a chip. I mean, obviously he's got full meter, so he could just faultless, but oof, that's unfortunate. You can pick up off this, right? Just like 2H or something. Yeah. Yeah, like anything. Even that. So I mean, this is just going back to awareness. This is another situation that probably comes up enough that you definitely want to be prepared for, you know, them landing on the nuke. And again, it's the kind of situation where, going back to the example of the Michael Blade, right? You're doing a combo with Michael Blade. If it hits, it doesn't matter what you do. So you can just be prepared for them to burst, and if they don't burst, you have all the time in the world to see, like, okay, they didn't burst, go back to what I was going to do. This is very similar, just like slightly different, where you don't know in this situation if you're going to get hit or not, right? You know that either they're getting hit and you're not, you're getting hit and they're not, or you're both getting hit, right? One of those three things is definitely about to happen. In two of those cases, when you get hit, it doesn't matter what you do. You're getting hit. So anything you input, it's not going to matter. You're getting hit. So you might as well be prepared and try to convert under the assumption that you didn't get hit. Does that make sense? And what might happen also is you get hit with something so small, like a jump P or a jump K, like in this case it was jump K, that even if you do get hit, you might recover in time to still combo off the trade. So again, it's just one of those situations where it's almost like an option select in a way, where you don't really know what's about to happen, but you don't care in some of the cases. You just input the same thing, and sometimes your input's not going to come out because you got hit, but it doesn't matter. You can't control your character anyway. You got hit. So does that make sense? So this is another situation that I think probably comes up all the time that you want to be very prepared for and try to maximize the return that you get off these kind of situations. And those, wow, he got a one hit off that. Yeah, see, and so again, you tried to 2P. This 2P made sense because he was in range when you did it, but he backdashed. And that's good that you did 2P 2S. So this is perfect. This is what I was saying before. But maybe better than 2S would have been far slash. You might have hit him. Let's see. Let me try. Let's see. Timing is going to be weird. Far slash too slow. How much faster is 2S that it came out that much more? Let me look at the frame data. 2S is fucking fast, apparently. Let's see. Only one frame? Oh, but I guess the far slash also has, like, travel time. So it might be listed as one frame, but that's if you hit with the first frame of the, the first hitbox of the far slash. Let's see. Oh, it's definitely not one frame by the... Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong move. Yeah, it is one frame. Okay, you are correct. Yeah, 9 frames versus 10 frames. But the active frames go 2, 1, 1, 2. So at this kind of range, it's probably more like 15 frame startup or something like that. So it makes sense. So actually 2S does seem good in these kind of situations. I was recommending far slash before. I mean, you don't really know he's going to backdash, so, the 2S made a lot of sense here because he backdashed. So, good stuff. I don't know if you anticipated that or recognized that, but that was definitely the right thing to try. It just didn't work. But I think what you tried is totally fine. And again, you kind of have to try something, right? Because you have the mist on you. So it's like, all right, well, certainly not blocking, right? One thing you can try to do is backdash on wake up, just to give you some other options against these kind of situations, the unblockable situations. You can try to backdash on wake up because a lot of the time they're gonna do a normal into mist finder. The normal locks you down until the mist is totally on you, and then a mist finder. So if you backdash the normal, they're trying to do a mist finder, nothing comes out. There's a little bit of a scramble situation. And also just try to jump. Sometimes they don't try to meaty you, but with Justice, they're probably going to try to meaty you because what are they afraid of? But yeah, I would just try to mix in backdash a little bit. I'm actually surprised that why didn't he just like 3H you? What is Justice going to do about just 2H or 3H? Yo, what's up, Impulse? You did not miss yours. We're on the second one right now. Is the force break invuln on frame 1? It's not, right? I don't think it is. Let's see. What is it? Superior Trance? Is that the name of it? Yeah, I guess it's our only force break, right? Let's see. Upper body invuln frame 6, fully invuln frame 12, so not even close. Yeah, I would not recommend doing that on wake up. Really good if you TK it. Is it? It looks close to the same. Fully invuln frame 8 to 14. And then when you add her jump startup on top of that, 3-frame jump startup, not much different. 1 frame different. You get the invuln 1 frame quicker. But the ground version has upper body invuln way quicker, frame 6. But yeah, I mean, frame 6 to get some invuln is not really I'm assuming Michael's sword is fully invuln, right? Wait, you guys lied to me. Sword is the normal move and blade is the super, unless it's listed wrong on Gunframe. You guys fucking with me? You got me saying them. I was saying them right. And you guys got me saying them the other way, but I was right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sword is the normal move. Blade is the super, according to Gunframe. They're all sword to me. That's what I said. For me, it was just Michael's... no, I called them all blade, not sword. No, was that... Now you got me all fucked up. What was I calling them? I think I was calling them sword. For me, I was just calling them sword and super. You guys got me all kinds of fucked up. I got the 5G pumping through my veins. You guys are fucking with me. All right, let's see. Michael Blade, the super. I'm never gonna be able to keep it straight. By the way, now you really fucked me up because now I'm never gonna remember which is the right way. Initial prorate, floats on hit, dizzy modifier times 0, whatever that means. Yeah, fully invuln frame 1. Yeah. Yeah, well, and actually it has an FRC point also. So if you have 75% meter, certainly that's a great option. Just Michael Blade FRC, if they block it. So this has all been a coordinated effort to get you to confuse Michael Sword Blade. Well, it fucking worked. So it worked. Oh God. Wait, what'd you try to do? What'd you try to do? Wait, I'm not seeing it. You got up. Half circle forward P? Oh, this is the counter. This is the counter, right? You tried to do counter. You did do counter. It came out, actually. Wow, and he hit you with 2D. Unfortunate. Still have the mist on you, too. This is so bad. Yikes. Oh, you try to counter again. Yeah. I was going to say, Insanga RC is definitely coming to finish you. Good awareness and good block. Oh, that's punishable. I'm sure Justice can punish this. My first thought was just raw sword, yeah. This is extremely punishable. Like, most characters can punish this. You could probably even, like, move up and sweep it. It's just that punishable. Maybe not from this range, he's pretty far, but yeah, it is extremely punishable. I mean, just an easy punish, just do sword. I think that was a punish too. Let me see, is he blocking? Let me look at his inputs. Yeah, he is blocking. He is most certainly blocking. He started holding back here, and he hasn't recovered yet. So he's definitely blocking. So yeah, even H-Sword was punishing it. Yeah, H-Sword was punishing it. That is a punish. Like, it's not even a hard punish. I'm not even getting reversal. So yeah, if you want an easy one, just do S, because it's obviously way faster, but H punishes also. So yeah, don't let him get away with that. Okay, nice. Okay. He had 100 meter, why didn't he fall this? Can you, like, not fall this that? Is there something I don't know? Why didn't you just fall this that? Also, is it really missed Finer? I thought it was Finder this whole time. Yeah, I think it's missed Finer. It might be written Finder somewhere. Some of the moves are, like, written differently in, you know, like in the command list versus, you know, other places. But yeah. Alright, we're not doing as good time-wise, so we might have to go through this last replay a little bit quicker. But I feel like we already got a lot of juicy stuff. Here's the exact same situation again, right? And this time it traded, but you had great awareness. You tried to convert off of the trade, so this is great. This is great. I think I probably would have got thrown there also. It's like a weird situation. Okay, he did 3H, that's what I thought. Why all this backdashing nonsense? Oh! That was almost a combo, video combo. Yeah, see, you're hitting 2P a lot. You know, the other situations were very justified because you had missed on you. So, you know, you gotta do something. But here, I don't know, man. Sometimes you do gotta block, you know. All right, the 2P kind of got you out that time. Okay. Nice little stagger. Ouch. Oh, he fucked up. All right. Great use of your meter. Try to make something happen. I like it. Yeah, see, again, it's just diminishing returns here. I would definitely, I don't know, if I played Justice, I would definitely look at changing the order of these nukes. I feel like alternating ground, air is just way more effective. I feel like I never see Justices do that. One other thing, I'm trying to think, though, of what to even recommend, but so this has come up a couple times now, where you get a far slash and you just do Michael sword anyway on block. I feel like this is not good. I've never really looked at this in training mode before, but I feel like you really don't want to be doing this move on block. How bad is it actually? It's not that bad. It's only -5. I didn't realize that. That's not that bad. H sword is -13, but S is only -5. So this is okay. Obviously, because of the range, you're like basically never going to get punished. There's very few things that could punish you. But I feel like you could be doing a little bit more with this situation. even just something like far slash nothing into far slash again. Just, I don't know, I feel like you kind of need some kind of variation here, because what keeps happening is once he blocks this, he knows it's his turn, and you know it's not your turn, right? So you're kind of getting in these kind of unfavorable situations. Okay. Yeah, and again, I mean, we're just seeing, you know, a lot of the same stuff over and over. Okay. Nice. Oh no. Yikes. Oh, see, here you have so much meter, you could try to Michael Blade FRC if he blocks it. Ooh, are you gonna die? He has so much meter. Oh. Ow. What did you try to air grab? No, you didn't. What did you try to do? Jump P. Understandable. Yeah. I mean, air grab probably would have worked here, but tough situation, honestly. Man, I never realized how cool that Johnny animation is. Yeah, I feel like it just a lot of it comes back to you know, anti-airing and just being aware of when you're gonna almost force them into the air, and then being prepared. And it takes practice. It does take practice. But yeah, overall, great stuff as always, and good games earlier. I want to just super quick, since we just had 2 justices in a row. I just want to see. I'm intrigued by this idea. Let's see. Let's do Soul, and then Justice is the dummy. So I want to see, like, let's see. So it doesn't combo on hit, though, which is not very good. Oh, you can block in between the super flashes. I wonder if they did that so that you can't get unblockable. That's pretty funny, actually. They probably did do that intentionally. Because, like, if I'm not blocking and then I block, I can block in between the 2 super flashes. So, interesting. Alright, anyway. On with the replays. But yeah, good stuff. This game, you can't block other projectiles during the super flash. Not exactly, Nukta. It's not quite like Street Fighter 4. The thing with Street Fighter 4 was that, like, it was like a proximity thing or something. I forget exactly. Sorry, give me 1 second. Here. And here. Who is next? Impulse, you are next. If you're still here, I hope you are. I mean, you're next either way, so I hope you're still here. What were we talking about? Unblockables, right. So the way it works in this game is that projectiles will keep moving during the super freeze. So if a projectile is moving and you freeze the screen with a super, the projectile will literally hit them during the super freeze. And during the super freeze, you cannot input anything. So if you are not blocking before the super freeze, and then a projectile moves into you during the super freeze, you will just get hit, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have to be blocking before the super freeze. And that's not quite the same as Street Fighter 4, I think. Street Fighter 4 was something weird where, like, you put a projectile behind them and then did an ultra or something, and it was like a proximity thing where they couldn't block. It was something weird like that. I don't think it was exactly the same. Maybe it was, but I don't think so. I'm looking for Impulse here. Here we go. Yeah, Kai can do it with Sacred Edge. I've been doing it a lot with Venom, with the Tactical Arch Super. There's a lot of characters that do it. Dizzy was the classic example. She would do Ice Needle and then do the Fire Super. And the needle would hit you, and it would combo into the Fire Super. It's like super good. She's definitely like the classic example. She would do it like all the time. Yeah, so we got Impulse up next. Is he still here? I hope he's still here. He's in chat. I don't know if he's actually at his computer. All right, let me make a marker. Review. Impulse. Eddie. All right. Let's go. Oh, let's look at his notes. Impulse says, okay, so the two Faust ones, he feels like he lost in neutral. So maybe we'll pay specific attention to the neutral in those matches. Yeah, that's mostly it. Just having a hard time in neutral against Faust specifically. So we'll start with the Johnny one, and we'll go to the other ones after. All right, 2S round start. Wow, that coin didn't OTG. It's pretty lucky. So this is one quick thing right off the bat. This is something that definitely takes practice, but it's very important. Is don't autopilot 2S into H drill. Sometimes you do need to do S drill, and this is a perfect example of one of those spots. You are kind of lucky. Oh, this might have still punished you. It looks like you weren't blocking though. It looks like maybe you recovered. Hard to tell if it was a punish or not. I guess I could replay it. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant, but yeah, you could have blocked it. But you don't want to autopilot into H drill. You want to try to delay. So how can I phrase this? Okay, when you do a normal into a special, you can obviously buffer the special, right? Oh, Trouble, you resubmitted? Alright, cool. I don't know if I'm going to be able to download them in the middle of the stream, though. Like, obviously I can download them, but I have a little program and everything that I made that sorts them and puts them in the folder. So it's going to have your real name in it. I want to, like, remove that and stuff like that. So, we'll see. I'll see if I can do it. Next stream could be tomorrow. If I feel up to it tomorrow, I'm gonna do more reviews tomorrow because they're just piling in. So, and I don't want to get too far behind. It's just a matter of if I'm gonna be 5G'd or you know, or taken out. I got Pfizer today, the second one. So that's why I'm starting early tonight, because I want to try to do as many as I can until I feel it, and then I'm just gonna call the stream, and then we'll see tomorrow. But yeah. If it doesn't happen tonight, you will literally be first whenever the next session is. So it'll either be tonight or you'll be first in line. Okay, so anyway, back to this. So what I was starting to say is, for any character, whenever you do a normal into a special, it can also be normals into each other. This comes up in a lot of different ways, but for this example, we'll just talk about a normal canceled into a special. You can buffer the special. You can buffer it. I mean, let's actually look, because I'm guessing that you did buffer it. Yeah, look. Here's the drill input on this frame. Look at how long until the drill starts here. So it wasn't that many frames, but it was some frames. And it looks like you didn't buffer it as early as you could have. Not that that's bad, just pointing it out. But the point is, you can buffer the special. But when you do, you need to be aware that you are kind of removing time from yourself that you could be using to assess the situation. Now, this was, of course, only a couple of frames here. We're talking like 5 frames or less. So by itself, those 5 frames are not enough to really help you. But 2S has startup also. So once you hit 2S, you had time from here, from this point, you had all these frames to here to try to see what he was doing. And that's It's actually a lot. Hold on. Is the 7... Yeah. So, it's actually more than I expected. 22... Which frame is it coming out on? Yeah, like 22 or 23 frames. So, you know, depending on when the opponent makes their move, this is potentially enough time for you to determine which drill is the right drill to do. You know, if you see him dashing during the startup of your 2S, you can potentially react and know to do S drill. You know what I'm saying? So it's just something to think about. This is like very, you know, kind of high level. This is like it's a very small optimization, but it is an important optimization because you do not want to be whiffing the wrong drill. And so what I would say in the interim, if you don't feel comfortable trying to react with which drill, you can always err on the side of doing S drill in any kind of situation where you're not confident that it should be H drill. You know what I mean? So in these kind of situations where you're poking, obviously the goal is you're hoping that you get 2S counter hit into H drill and get a knockdown, right? But realize that in situations like this, like if he did 6K instead of forward dash, you would have got counter hit 2S and potentially into S drill. So, you know, there's situations where both are going to work, and so it's almost like a question of which one would you rather whiff if you're wrong. You know what I mean? Would you rather whiff H drill and they're close to you, or would you rather whiff S drill and they're far away from you? Does that make sense? So, yeah, but Horse, it's not that simple because, like, if he had done like far slash or something and actually got hit by the far slash, but by the low slash from where he started, this would have been the right drill. You do want H drill here, but it's just, you know, the ideal way to do this is to look at what they're doing during the startup of your 2S and then try to determine in that time. And it's not going to be 100%. You know, it's not. You know, this isn't a science here, but in theory, you can improve your rate of doing the right drill. You know what I mean? It's not going to be 100%, but that is something that comes up constantly. And again, if you're not sure in those kind of like poking situations, you can always just do S drill and you know that you're sacrificing some potential reward for safety. Oh boy. Unblockable. Nice jump out. Why didn't he unblockable you? That's gonna hit Eddie. Okay, so this is another situation. Again, recurring theme tonight. We talked a little while ago about the burst situation with Justice, right? And being prepared for these really common situations that come up all the time. This is an extremely common situation. You have to know, as the Eddie player, you got to know what's about to happen here. I called it during the Super Freeze. Obviously, I have a ton of experience seeing these kind of situations, but as an Eddie player, you know, over time, you will get that experience also. And so it's important that you're prepared for this situation to know that either for sure it's going to hit Eddie or it will probably hit Eddie. Because even if you're not sure, what you can do in these kind of situations is block for a couple of frames after the Super Freeze. And then it's the same thing like what I said before. You just input your punish. If you blocked, your input's not going to come out. You're blocking. But if it hit Eddie or it whiffed for some reason, then your punish comes out. So ideally in these kind of situations, when you know that it's going to hit Eddie, your main two punishes are going to be like dash up, close slash, 5H drill, or I think the most common punish is you just do command grab. It's a good balance of damage, a good knockdown, and it wastes a ton of time. And time is a very important resource for Eddie. So yeah, I feel like this should have just been, you know, a very confident, you know, block for a couple of seconds and then dash up and command grab. And by a couple of seconds, I mean a couple of frames, not a couple of seconds. But yeah, see, like, even with me blocking for a couple of frames, I'm still getting a punish here. Because he still has the hit stop from hitting Eddie. So, you know, if I know for sure I don't even have to do that, I can just, you know, go for him immediately. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that's going to come up all the time, and you definitely want to be prepared for this kind of situation. Also with dead angles and bursts, happens all the time. So, you know, it's the kind of thing where you want to develop this habit early, because it should just be instinct that when you see the dead angle, you see the burst, you see the super, you already know. Also, one-hitting DPs, Kai's DP, Order Soul's DP, I guess at lower levels, or I don't remember how that works, but, you know, point is you want to be prepared. You want to be prepared for this situation and get a good punish. It looks like you did get a punish here. You just didn't get a good punish because you weren't really prepared. Actually, no, you didn't get a punish. He hit another button, didn't he? Yeah, he hit Far Slash again. Yeah, so you didn't even get a punish. I like the dash under. Oh, okay, nice 2S into S drill. Nice, stand confirm, beautiful. Okay. I like the summon. Nice. So, yeah, this is... Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. I was gonna say... I don't know. I think this is probably fine. These kind of situations where you're going for a 2H when you have Eddie out, you know, obviously if the 2H counter hits, it's untechable like what we see here. So in theory, you can get a insane combo off this if you just wait with Eddie and then let him get low and catch him with Mawaru. You can go like into a Shadow Gallery loop or something like that. But I know, I understand why you did this, because obviously you don't assume that it's going to be a counter hit. But I'm just trying to think about it, because I almost wonder if you should assume that it's going to be counter hit. Although, I guess it depends on the round situation also. Just trying to think, this is a very interesting situation. I think in this exact situation, I actually do like what you did. Because you're just trying to maximize damage. You're not expecting to get anything after this Nibiru. But whether the 2H hits counter hit or normal hit, this seems like it will combo. It didn't here, but the idea was good. And in this kind of low life situation, kind of round ending, just maximizing your damage makes a lot of sense. I think if this was a more general situation, I think I would probably lean towards not doing this Nibiru and just holding Eddie. For a couple of reasons. Number one, if you get this counter hit, you can get a better conversion. And then number two, it's almost like a backup anti-air, whereas this... Let me see the timing again. Yeah, so obviously that timing was intended to you know, combo, whereas if you hold it and something goes wrong with your 2H, like he stalls himself in the air somehow, he does a Killer Joker or something, or, you know, whatever, you still have Eddie to cover you. But I think in this exact situation, I like it, just to try to maximize damage off the hit. But it's a really interesting situation. Ooh, how did that not hit him? You're like a frame too soon. Wow, that is pain. Yeah, that sucks. Did you try to cancel a drill? No. So one other thing, I'm surprised you didn't try to cancel this into S drill. Not that it would have mattered, because you wouldn't have gotten it anyway. But yeah, really common to cancel this into S drill also, because if this counter hits, they'll land on the drill. You can also do H drill from some distances as well, but this distance I think S drill is the right one, and then you would have killed him off that. But I can't believe that whiffed. Oh, now you're gonna lose. Okay, chance. Oh, he messed up. I like it. Ooh, that was so good by him to stall himself in the air, but he was probably just gonna do that anyway because he has so much meter to burn. Nice, very nice. And I like using Nibiru there instead of Mawaru, because you just need the hit. and it covers the most space. Love it. Oh, small execution error. Oh, he's fucking up. I like the attempt to fly out of the corner. Mist Finder kind of stopped you. Okay, nice. So here in this situation, it's a pretty weird situation, but what my instinct was, I thought you were going to just do H-Drill, meaty H-Drill, then summon. Because clearly, I mean, it's pretty obvious, especially after seeing it, but it should have been obvious even at the time that this summon was not going to give you pressure, whereas H-Drill might have. H-Drill into summon might have locked him down enough. Nice. Unfortunate. I think if you time this right, you should be safe, right? I think you were just a little too late. So maybe there's something else we can talk about here as well. This is not going to work. So let's see. Obviously, you have to wait so you don't OTG them. Yeah. So this is something, you know, you just got to practice more to get the timing of. But this should be reversal safe if you do it properly. Now, one other thing is a really common way to set this up is to do the shortest possible break the law. So, for example, how do you do break the law again? It's a quarter circle back? Yeah. This is so weird with the replay. See, this is also safe. And you see this all the time because it helps you get the timing, and it also makes your sweep burst safe. So this is like a really easy way. This is, I wouldn't try to manually time it. I would just do this. Does that make sense? I think Impulse is not here right now, but yeah, this is just really good in general because it makes your 2D burst safe. And his burst was coming back. I think it comes back like right after the super, so pretty important. He said he's gone for an hour. All right. But yeah, yeah, it's just a really good way to make it burst safe, and help you time the drill. There might be some characters that get up really quick, where doing the break the law won't let you be reversal safe, but I don't think so. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I think that might be universal to get a safe timing. Nice, nice. Ooh, just straight jump D here, maybe? I'm surprised you went for jump P. The timing is so weird. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure you could have gotten a little more off this. I could probably rewind more because you were kind of just standing there waiting. Yeah, I mean, once you're standing here, you kind of know where this combo is going, right? So you could have gotten up there and extended this. Just maybe HD. Yeah, you were pretty close to killing him. But the pressure and the confirm were great. Love it. Love it. Love the S drill. I love the pretend like you're going to try to fly out of the corner and then just go back, create some space. Love it. Love it. Alright, so let's look at this Faust neutral now. Item 1, Meteors. Oh, that sucks. Good block. Okay. Nice. Very nice. I don't know how I feel about Nibiru here, though. Why wouldn't you just do Moaru, no? Like, you're clearly going to get the meaty. You got the counter hit 2H, you have all the time in the world. I'm surprised you didn't just Moaru. Yeah, because now you kind of let him out. I mean, he took some damage, but you want him on the ground, obviously. Nice drill. Okay. That's fine. So one thing you can do, this is actually hilarious, because I was just mentioning the justice thing before. Let's see if it's gonna work in this spot. It might not. You might not have enough time because of the hit stun or the block stun here. But let's see. Yeah. So you can extend the 2H into this, and look at how little damage I'm taking for doing this. But it clears the bomb bag. And the thing is, maybe I'll look for other spots to show this. But I can only do it in this case so quickly because of the block stun of the bomb. But in some cases, you can do it so early that you'll hit it right when he throws the bomb bag, and he'll hit himself. So you take a tiny bit, and he eats the whole bomb bag. So something that you can look for, you know, against Faust specifically. What's up, everybody that's just getting here? How you guys doing tonight? See Nev, Gabs. So what happened here? You were in the corner for a while. I mean, good defense. Wait, you missed the punish is what happened, I just realized. He probably missed the FRC. Yeah, he missed the FRC. Like, not even close. He did it way too soon. What'd you try to do? You didn't get the punish. You tried to throw. You tried to throw. You're already thrown, though. Yeah, you just mistimed your punish here. Yo, what's up, Impulse? No worries, man. We're only on your second game still, round 1, game 2. I'm shocked that you didn't punish this. I mean, it's good that you tried to throw us, but that's like the third thing I would have, or the fourth thing I would have done here. Obviously, better would have been, probably the best is just, you know, close slash 5H drill, because you already have Eddie. But just doing command grab would have been better. Back throw would have been better. First time you played Faust. Wait, how long have you been playing for? How could this be the first time you're playing Faust? You look like you're pretty good already. Like, you're doing really good Eddie shit. Gabs, no Kai VODs yet. And I don't think there's going to be any tonight, looking at the list. Doesn't look like there's going to be Eddie tonight. And any, excuse me. I have like 900 games, but I've played with friends mostly. I'm a bit of a lab rat. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So, what I was just showing a second ago, I'll just rewind it for a second. One thing that you can do, I was showing this situation right here. I'm going to look for more, like a better situation to show this off as we go, but just to show it here in case there isn't another one. When he's doing bomb bag, you can do 2H and intentionally hit yourself, and you will only take the first hit of the bomb bag, which is like no damage. You'll see in a second, it's like a sliver. Here, I couldn't do it that fast because I was in block stun from the bomb. But in theory, depending on how high he does it and how quickly you react with the 2H, if you can get it right when he throws the bomb, he'll hit himself. So it's a pretty nice thing to look for. Let's see. See how you don't eat the whole bomb bag? It's very similar to what I've shown with Justice bombs. The first hit does not knock you down. It's the last hit that knocks you down. So, you know, you take a small hit, but you know, it's like no hit stun and no damage. So you can kind of just go back to what you were doing. And sometimes you're gonna hit him with his own bomb bag. But yeah, just for your future reference, I'm shocked that you have so little Faust experience because you're doing so many things well. Like you blocked that 6H, and then you blocked this, and then when he did this, you did the right thing. He did the wrong thing. You stood up, which is correct. I've talked about this before. I guess I'll talk about it again real quick for people who don't know. So this is a stance for Faust, Pogo. When he's in the stance, each button is a different attack. And the thing is, when you hit P in the stance, his head goes like this, and it's a little hitbox. But it's an overhead. And then he's got the K button, puts a flower on his head. It's an anti-air. He's actually invincible, full body invuln. And an S is a flower underneath you, which is what he's doing here off screen. And the flower is a low. And the P button from earlier, the face thing, is very fast, and the flower is very fast. So on the surface, it seems like a broken high-low because you cannot react to either one. But it's really not, because if he's in range to hit you with the flower's in a set space on the floor. Here, like, it's off screen. You can't even see it. So if he's in range for the flower, he's too far for the P attack. So when he's really close to you, you just block high and he has no low threat. And then when he pushes you away, you start blocking low, and he can only hit you low, he doesn't have a high threat. So you did the right thing here by standing up. He did the wrong thing because he's not in the right range to hit S. You just didn't have the instinct in the matchup to hear the flower whiff and be like, oh, I'm hitting a button, hitting 5P or something like that. Also, keep in mind, during the stance, he is off the ground. So if you hit him, it's like you hit him in the air. So I don't know if he's counter hit. Let me see something, actually. Is he counter hit state? I actually don't know that. Let's see. No, he's not. Yeah, I didn't think so. But yeah, you want to hit him with, something where, I guess with Eddie would be 6P, so that you can jump cancel and get, as much as you're going to get. But, yeah. Yeah, you could do far slash 6H, or far slash 2H summon. Yeah, you could do something like that. Depends on what you want, Obviously, when you get an air hit, you have to kind of choose what you want to do, since you can't knock down. Although you did have meter, you could have knocked down. You could have did an air combo into a knockdown. So one last thing here. You probably know this, but this move is just incredibly punishable. It has an FRC point. The FRC point is very late. And the FRC point kind of mess up your attempt to punish, because you can't really, if you're preparing to punish, you can't really see that he FRC'd, I don't think. Might be possible, I don't know, but yeah, if you just try to like backdoor or something, it's a pretty safe bet. But if he doesn't FRC it, it's a giant punish. When he's at the range for the flower in the corner, what do? Block one flower and move? Not necessarily. I actually don't know what the flower is on block, now that I think about it. I have no idea what that is on block. But usually you just want to... See, the thing is, usually when he's in Pogo, for a lot of characters, because he's in the air, your reward on a hit is not that great. So you usually want to wait it out, because if he hits you, it's really bad. Here. Flower... It's +3. The flower is +3. It's 16 frames startup, but it is +3. So you can hit a button after the flower. Although, wait a minute. What is No, because what is forward? Yeah, I mean, this shit is 4 frames. Let me see something. Let me go back where he's on the thing. Let me make sure I'm not confusing the moves for a second. Yeah, this is 4 frames. 4 frame startup. This move is kind of absurd. So that's why you got to be careful trying to hit buttons, because if you get counter hit by this, you're gonna be sad. You're gonna be real sad. So yeah, both the forward pogo hit and the back pogo hit are 4 frame startup. -15. I see K flower is minus 15. Ground flower is showing plus 3. Yeah. Yeah. K flower is the head flower. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. We can test this now. I was showing this before when you weren't here, Impulse, so I'll show it again now that you're back. I think in Exerd, this is completely burst safe. Maybe it's only partially burst safe in this game. Yeah, maybe it's only partially burst safe in this game. Maybe it's only partially burst safe in Exerd, but I thought it was completely burst safe. Maybe it's also a distance thing. I mean, you can delay, but then you're not going to get as good of a meaty. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, in this situation against Faust, you could probably do it with that delay to make it burst safe and still meaty drill him. It won't be meaty to reversals, but he doesn't have meter. Or it won't be safe to reversals, but he doesn't have meter, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Nice. Beautiful. Very nice. Missed your overhead, but that's okay. Yeah, that was a little telegraphed, because I feel like when you messed up right before it, it was obvious that he was blocking. So I feel like it makes the throw more telegraphed once you know that he's blocking, like trying to block. Making a focused effort to block. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the other thing that I'm not sure that I know the best answer to. Trying to think for a second. Let's try a couple things here. Yeah, I mean 6P is probably fine. I'm trying to do it late. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can do it too late. Yeah, and you don't want to do 2H into this because 2H has no invuln. The only way that 2H is gonna work in any situation is if they don't have a hitbox out already, because there's no invuln. So yeah, I think against Drill, you gotta just 6P it, or chicken block it, which I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do against Replay. I mean, in this case, he canceled, so chicken guarding is not really gonna be that good either. But yeah, it actually seems like his 6P is pretty good at this. But this is probably just a matchup where you need to be using 6P a little more preemptively to begin with, because it's probably good against a lot of the pokes anyway. You know, he's just poking on the ground a lot to begin with. Let's look at the other game. Okay. I think... Sorry, I'm just thinking about this. I feel like you're doing this drill a little bit late. I feel like you could be doing this drill sooner. Not that it really matters that much, but just for, you know, cleanness, this it just looks very delayed to me. Mini Faust, Zato's sworn enemy. So one thing against the door, and this is, I still don't really do this myself on instinct. I do sometimes. I have to be kind of ready. When you see the door, the right, I shouldn't say right. I think the one good way, because I don't even want to say optimal or right or anything like that, but one good way to deal with the different options is to jump forward and block. And it should cover basically all of the options. You want to block cross up, because if he does same side door, you're going to jump over, and then the other two, the one where he falls down and the one that he comes from the other side, you should block. Well, let's look at that in training mode after. I was going to try to look at it here, but it'll be way easier in training mode. So that's just like another kind of knowledge check, and also it'll block force break door, I believe. Okay, that's fine. It's not going to knock down. That is going to knock down. That's also... Oh, he was too high. It did knock down, yeah. Alright. Not a big deal. Everybody gets hit once. Great block. Yeah, I mean, your defense is great for how little Faust experience you're saying you have. So another situation where... Although that one's weird because he's coming down, so if you don't do something with Eddie, he will probably hit Zato first. But, yeah. Mini Robo-Kai. Careful, yeah. So Mini Robo-Kai, in case you don't know, Mini Robo-Kai is the only one of the three between Mini Faust, Mini Robo-Kai, and Mini Potemkin. Mini Robo-Kai turns around if he needs to when he lands. So you have to be extra careful with the Robo-Kai because it's always going to come towards you. So Mini Faust and Mini Potemkin, they just keep going away from Faust when they land, no matter where you are. But yeah, Robo-Kai is... I think he's the best one, honestly. Everyone goes nuts over Mini Potemkin, but I actually think Robo-Kai is the best one. Just the fact that it turns around and the fact that it knocks you down is, like, insane. So, yeah, Robo-Kai, it's scary. You do not want to get hit by that. Nice punish. I like that you went for Raw Summon, because you haven't been representing that, really. Small drop, but that's okay. Nice Force Break Drill. So, in this situation with Force Break Drill, I think you should just take an air combo here. Because you have plenty of time to confirm that it hit. You can just jump up with, you know, jump K or whatever, and convert off this. You're not going to get a knockdown anyway. So, you might as well maximize the damage. And it's a good starter. It's an unskilled starter. Unless I don't know about... proration on. Maybe it has proration? Let me double check. I don't think it does. I could kind of see it having proration in this game specifically, just because of how notorious it was in vanilla, but I doubt it has proration anyway. Invite Hell with D. Knocks opponent down, Eddie's in counter hit state, FRC timing. Wait, it has an FRC point? I didn't know that. I've never seen anyone FRC this move. Yeah, there's no proration or anything. So yeah, I would definitely just, you know, collect your damage here. You're not going to get a knockdown either way. So, you know, you might as well get the damage. You know what I mean? Would you try to do throw? Yeah, you try to throw. I mean, it's good that you try to throw us, but it was, at least to me, it was a little obvious that he was not going to be in throw range here, just the way he stopped. Although he might have been, and you might have mistimed it. He was pretty close. Nice. Nice. Yeah, those S drills, you've been timing those, or the H drills, you've been timing those perfect against the scalpel pull. That's fantastic. I think you can 6P it. I want to see, since he's going to do it here. I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. You want to do it late so you don't clash. But yeah, if you do it late, you'll just go through. You might be able to H it. Nah, actually, you probably can't. But yeah. Just doing 6P. Pretty consistent. I feel like you can react. You died in the tournament, oh no. I'll have to, was it streamed? I'll have to rewatch the VOD. I feel like you can actually react to the scalpel pull because you only need to hit 6P the frame before you get hit. So you have the whole startup of scalpel pull to react. So it's all, you can almost like Twitch react where at a given range, when you see him start something, you just do 6P because you can almost assume that it's going to be scalpel pull at those kind of ranges. But yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable to react. Slash back to scalpel pull. I mean, I don't even think you need to, though. I think Eddie's 6P is already just a good response. But yeah, let's look at that thing in training mode real quick. So we'll look at two things in training mode real quick. Please select your character. Who are we doing? Where is this guy? Here. And the other guy's here. I think I just picked a really bad, yeah. God damn it, Faust. Alright, so let's look at this first. That's what I wanted to show you before. See this? It's really fucking good. Like, you know, you basically just try to anti-air him, and if he throws a bomb bag, it's great for you. Even if he doesn't get hit by it, he has to block it, you get advantage, you know? Something like that, if he has to block it. Right? Like, this is really good. And then let's look at this real quick. So, let's do this. And then let's do this. And then let's do this. Oh, no. And then, I don't even know if I know how to do the force break. I think you have to, like, do K and then D or something? How do you do this? Don't you do, like, K door and then... Let me just look at the command list. This was not a move in vanilla, so I don't know how to do this. Hit D? Yeah, but which door do I have to do, though? K door D? I thought I just tried that, though. It didn't work. Oh, okay, you just hit D. And I think I was doing it too late. Okay, so let's do slot 4. Okay. So now, let's do... Well, let's play them back one by one first. And then we'll do random playback. Oh, I'm blocking the wrong way. You have to... I thought this goes over this. Or is it... Oh, maybe it's jump forward, block normal. I think I said before jump forward and then block cross up, but I think that's wrong. I think it's this way. Not this. Yeah, see, I'm holding left. Why did... Oh. Yeah. See, I'm holding left, but I'm still blocking this. I think if you block it on the ground, yeah, you get crossed up. But for some reason in the air... See the direction I'm holding? I'm holding down left. Oh, that gets crossed up, though. Yeah, see, this is the one where I thought you had to block the other way. Oh, this one's just air unblockable. Yeah, yeah, you just have to faultless. You have to jump in faultless. That's what it is. So I'm still holding left. Even though it's crossing me up, you don't get crossed up. And you get a sick punish, too. Although I think he can, like, FRC this or something. But, and let's see. Yeah, I mean, this one's so fast that this one's probably gonna hit you. If you react quick enough, you're good, because you can still block this holding left. Yeah, so jump when you see the door as fast as you can react. Jump forward and just FD normally, the way you are already facing. So like from this side, I'm holding left, and you should be protected from all of them. It's just a matter if you react quick enough to the force break. But in theory, if you react quick enough, it'll block that also. This explains why they always jump when I door it. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Yeah, this is like the proper response. This is how you know, because a lot of people, they just guess a direction, and there is an advantage to that, because if you block it, if you guess the right way with a ground block, you're gonna get a potentially better punish. But you know, you still, I think you still get a punish in like all of these scenarios. It's just probably a little bit further away, so it's probably not as yeah, actually you probably don't get a punish there, right? Yeah, or here, because the faultless pushes you so far away. So, you know, whereas if I guess and I block it, I mean, you're still really not getting that great of a punish, actually. So, yeah, I would just do this every time, honestly. Yeah, H drill maybe. I'm not blocking in any of the recordings, though, so it's hard to tell. This one, you get a great punish, though, because the way he bounces. So, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, overall, I mean, I'm impressed, Impulse. Overall, you know, when you said I don't really have a lot of Faust experience, I assume, you know, generally people have game experience that is somewhat equivalent to their matchup experience. But in this case, you are just, like, all skewed. You know, you have tons of Eddie experience. Your Eddie is, like, really solid, and then somehow you're just, like, zero Faust experience. So it's uncommon to see that, but I'm very impressed. Your Eddie was very good. You were doing, I didn't comment on everything, but you were doing a lot of really good stuff. I mentioned early on the stand confirm, you know, with 2P and the Moaru and stuff like that. And just your general game plan was very, you know, clean, you know, using 2H and using drills. I commented at the very beginning, you weren't here, on the importance of when you do 2S, trying to use the startup of the 2S to figure out which drill to do by the time you're ready to cancel. And so you always do the 2-2, but then you try to figure out S or H while this is starting up. Again, because the very first one you did, the Johnny dashed and you did the wrong drill. And I was assuming a certain level of play, and then after that I was like, oh, he's like way better than I thought. He probably knows this already. So, but yeah, overall good stuff, man. Very nice. I think the main general thing that I would say for you is just there are some spots that I pointed out where, you know, if you're not going to get a knockdown already, to me the general kind of decision with Zato is like, if you are potentially going to get a knockdown, then you weigh the knockdown versus the max damage. If you are not getting a knockdown, it's just always max damage, because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? If you're like, the difference between a knockdown and a no knockdown is so severe for Zato that it just doesn't even matter if you're not getting a knockdown. The resulting situation, whether it's like this kind of air tech situation or this kind of air, it's like irrelevant. You just maximize your damage. You know what I mean? Hey, Chu, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night. Peripheral, do I just claim my analysis and fill out the form? Yeah, didn't we talk about something? Didn't we talk about you redeeming? I think we were like talking about it last time. You said you were going to redeem, but you never did, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? But yeah, if you have points, you just redeem the points and fill out the form, and you'll be in line. Yo, what's up, scumbag? How you doing? There's good air combo confirms that lead to knockdown with Shadow Gallery FRC. Yeah. I mean, that's really advanced. And the best thing that comes up all the time, because you do have good ways to spend meter with Eddie with H drill, FRC, and force break drill. But other than that, you're not really spending that much meter generally. So a lot of time you have 50%, and you can just air combo into air super and get a knockdown that way. Very, very underutilized, I think. Really important. So, Red Demon, yes, you are in line. You are maybe, unlikely, but maybe going to happen tonight. More likely it'll be whenever the next session is, either tomorrow or next week. Exhaustion is very good also. That is true. Exhaustion is way better in this game than it was in Vanilla. And it was still good in Vanilla. So that says a lot. Yeah, I mean, if you spent a lot of meter on Exhaustion in this game, I would not blame you. Okay, so Impulse, let me check you off. Good shit yet again. Alright. I'm hesitant to try to download Treble's files now. Treble, if you don't mind, I think I'm just gonna make you first for the next session. And we'll just keep it rolling. What time is it? It's 10:30 already? Alright, let's do this. I gotta pee. I'm drinking a lot of water. I try to drink a lot of water in general, but especially tonight, I'm trying to drink extra, like double the amount I usually do, because they said that drinking a lot of water helps reduce the side effects of the vaccine. So I'm gonna get up for a few minutes. I gotta pee because I'm drinking so much water. I want to stretch my arms, getting a little sore from the vaccine shot, at the shot location. Yeah, let me just stretch for a few minutes, and then we'll keep going with more reviews. Next up is going to be Sunfrost, who we have reviewed before. So this will be... I'm lying. I was about to say it'll be our second submission, but that's not true. Seth Zero, we've done twice as well. So let me take a 2-minute break. And I recommend you also stretch, get a drink, get a snack, that kind of thing. And we will reconvene in 2 minutes with Sunfrost Venom. And I'm back. I just had an idea. Should we try something different tonight? Should we try something different? Let's try something different. I was thinking of this the other day. That I can do these standing. I have a standing desk. Zoom. Give you guys a slightly different view. A little awkward with the stick though. Let's see how it looks. I've never looked at what the stream looks like when the desk is up. Oh, and I also want to remove I keep forgetting every time I do these replays. I remembered the very first one and then I forgot with the other ones. Oh, the light is kind of bad like this. What's up, desk? Yeah. Text overlay. We need to hide all this. Is this better? Let's see. That's better. I keep forgetting to do that. I gotta turn the little notes off at the bottom when we do this. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna sit. We'll do this another night. I think it'll be good when I do these just so that I'm not sitting the whole time. But tonight, with the 5G coursing through my veins, I think maybe I'll sit. And we'll save that for another night. What? I think I will get extremely tired quickly, just standing there for a few minutes, and also taking a little stretch and kind of assessing my the cinematic camera movement. Yeah, assessing my the way I'm feeling. Probably not going to go for too much longer. I think if we can get like 2 more reviews done, I'll be very happy, and then maybe I'll just play for a little bit until I'm ready to pass out. But I already kind of feel like very warm. I'm going to turn my AC down more, actually. Do I have a mat to stand on as well? You know, it's funny you asked that because I need one. I don't have one. I couldn't find one that I liked. So if you have a recommendation, I would love a recommendation on a standing desk mat. I wanted to buy one years ago, and I just could not find one that I liked. And so what I usually do is I stand on a towel. I roll up a towel and stand on that, and it basically, you know, serves the same function. Having like a rolled up towel to give you, you know, different positions with your feet. Hey, Shy Guy Link, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. How you doing tonight? All right, let's turn the air way down. A kitchen anti-fatigue mat. Let me see. I do need a good recommendation. Oh, interesting. Just a simple one. Do you really feel the difference, though? I feel like these are, I don't know. I always thought these were, like, so simple. Because the ones that are designed just for, like, specifically for standing desks, they always have all this, like, crazy shit where they have, like, a ball so you can, like, stretch your foot, and then they'll have, like, different inclines so you can have different ankle positions and shit. And I like the idea of that. It's just that all of them looked whack. Like, they like, physically looked, like, almost tacky, or, like, I don't know, they just looked shitty. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I like how clean this looks. Let me see this other one. Yeah, I mean, this one seems like the same idea, just a flat, you know, just a flat mat. Yeah, interesting. I'll have to take a look at these. But yeah, I wanted one that just had, like, a couple of things. Like, a lot of them have, like, a lot of bumps on them. You know, just to, you know, give your feet, I don't even know how to describe it. It's not like a, you know, you don't want your feet just flat the whole time. So being able to move them on and off different surfaces, yeah, different textures, exactly. exactly. Yeah, it stimulates like your blood flow and stuff supposedly. I don't know. But so I wanted one that had some of that stuff, but all the ones that have that shit, they just go fucking crazy with that shit. So I don't know. They all I haven't looked in like over a year probably, so I should probably look again. Anyway, all right. So you wear running shoes. I am barefoot as much as I can be barefoot. I don't like shoes. So when I'm out wearing shoes, I wear the most comfortable shoes I can wear, and then the instant I get home, I take off my socks and shoes. I like to be barefoot. I hate wearing. I hate the feeling of my like toes being confined in socks. All right, so we got Sunfrost up next. Sunfrost against Fu. Yeah, let's get into it. Let me make a marker. Review. I need to turn my. There we go. Review. Sunfrost. Venom. All right, let's get into it. So, Sunfrost, I mentioned before. We have reviewed before. I realize what I'm going to start to do, by the way. How are the microchips treating me? So far, so good, Hotashi. Nothing yet. So we'll see. We'll see how the night plays out. What I'm starting to do also is after these review sessions, I'm writing a few notes for myself so that I can keep track. Because my memory is terrible. So that way, the people who submit repeatedly, I can track the progression and know what advice I already gave, and try to build off of that. So last time Sunfrost submitted, I believe we talked a bit about improving air-to-air situations and stuff like that. So we'll see if there's any improvement there. It might not be enough time because this was like a week ago. So and obviously he's playing against Fu, who's very good. So we'll see how they go. But he did not leave a comment with these matches, so. Alright, let's see what we got. I think this matchup's really fun. I don't know how many Potemkins think this matchup is fun. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, though. Because it's like, yeah, you gotta work to get in, but you have Flick. And when you do get in, it's fucking party time every time. You don't have to worry about shit. Ooh, so this is like a recognition thing against Potemkin. Again, I love how we have these recurring themes so often, but this is the same exact recurring theme that we've talked about twice already now, which is preparedness and being prepared for these kind of situations, and almost like option selecting, where you see this hammerfall coming at you, right, from all the fucking way across the screen. So obviously you're blocking because you're blocking. It's hammerfall, but with that said, you can do more than just block. You can block, and then let's say time is going this way, and this is the frame that if the hammerfall makes contact, you are going to have to block it. Starting on the next frame, you can hit a button, and it's like an option select. If you had to block the hammerfall, you are in block stun. Nothing is going to happen. If it whiffs like this, you now gotta punish because you hit a button and it whiffed. So it's almost like an option select. This is a very common situation against Potemkin where he does it from far away and you can't tell if it's gonna make contact or not. Block it in your fastest button, not necessarily. I mean, if you really have awareness, you can go for a huge punish. He could hit like, he could block until it's about to hit him or until it would hit him, and then do like 5H dubious curve, or even like dash up into something if you're really comfortable with the timing. At this range, I would either do 5H dubious curve, which might be out of range. You could do 5H double head morbid, or just sweep. Just depends on your comfort level. Also, with Venom specifically, because he's a charge character, if you're blocking for the whole time he's coming at you with the hammerfall, by the time it gets to this point, you probably have a charge. He doesn't have meter here, but in theory, you could do something like 2S Stinger, FRC, and get a nice punish that way. So it just depends on your resources, the exact distance, your comfort level, you know, a couple of things. But the point is that you want to be prepared, because you can see here it's very clear. You know, it's like you know, you just assume that it's going to hit you and you miss your opportunity, right? There was a very clear opportunity there. Nice. This is another situation, Venom versus Potemkin. This comes up all the time where you backdash something, Hammerfall, or, you know, some kind of normal in a string. Generally, after a backdash, you just want to do raw sweep. I think it's very unlikely that after you backdash, you're going to somehow hit 2k 2d. It just seems extremely unlikely to me. You're basically already going to be at like max 2k range, so I like the idea here. So one thing that I try to do, I'm not necessarily recommending this, but it's just something to think about. But what I try to do is, if I try to hit a ball and I miss it, I probably am not going to try to hit that ball again. Because whatever I tried to do the first time to hit it is what I wanted to hit it with, and if that didn't work, I don't want to settle for something else. So I'll usually just try to summon a second ball and try to fix the formation, you know, try to get it into a better place. Because the other thing is, if you do what you just did here, it becomes very telegraphed. I mean, against Potemkin, it's not that bad, because, you know, he's not really that fast that he's going to take advantage of it, but, you know, ooh. Baited your throw. Okay, that kind of worked out. You got a little lucky there. Now you're dead, though, right? Oh, he fucked up. Chip. Yeah, you didn't faultless. Yeah, so a little bit of lack of awareness there to realize that you have to faultless. Yeah, and so this, in the Potemkin matchup, this is something you kind of have to take off the table. This is just a layup flick for him. If you ever do something like this, you have to follow up with something that is going to hit before he is able to flick. So like here, you could do 2S or far slash. So here, let me... But just doing this and then trying to summon or do something like that is a big no-no in my opinion against Potemkin. Yeah, from this range, I don't even think you could stop him. I think this is just a guaranteed flick. Yeah, you can't stop this. From further away, you can dash up a little bit and beat his flick with 2S, but not this range. This range, it's just unstoppable. You're just giving him a free flick. It's really bad, actually. Okay. Safe jump. Oh. So again, this reminds me of the conversation we had before, where it's like, you know, if you're hitting a button, you want your reward to be good, right? And exactly what happened here. I mean, this is not that bad. It's not that bad. I was about to make it sound like it's way worse than it is. This is fine. It's not ideal, obviously. And you kind of got lucky that he missed the flick. He was a few frames short. He tried to flick that. But just doing raw sweep, again, in these kind of situations, just raw sweep is totally fine. Just secure the knockdown. You know, when you see this thing whiff in front of you, you're already a little bit spaced out. Unless you're point blank, Venom doesn't really have many options. You're either doing sweep or you're doing 2S Stinger FRC, and you didn't really have the meter here. I think you're about to gain it off of these two hits, but yeah. But, yeah, just, you know, it's fine what you did. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It's not bad, but it's not great. And it could have been bad if he had hit this flick. So it's important to recognize that as well. That was a weird bounce interaction. You almost just exploded. Aye. Nice goal burst. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So do you know the better conversion off of this? First of all, I don't even think you're here, right? Let me see if you're here. No, he's not here. Okay. So I'm just going to assume that you don't know it. You might, but I'll show it anyway. There's a slightly better, in my opinion, but I think it's kind of clear. A better conversion off of this. This is universal. You can air dash after. This is gonna be so hard timing. and then H Mad Struggle. And if you do it well, you can also get 6H at the end, like that. You just have to hit the H Mad Struggle deep. It's just more corner carry, and if you don't do the 6H, you get a good Oki, as opposed to this, which is not good Oki. It's medium Oki. It's okay, but it's not nearly as strong as getting the H Mad Struggle. I will take the knowledge in his stead. Word. So yeah, just a slightly better conversion off of this. Okay. Nice. I kind of want to start doing this Oki a little bit. I like this Oki. I used to not like this Oki because I wanted them to be reversed, so the lightning ball was the one left behind. But the more I see this Oki and rethink it, I kind of like it better. I think it is better. I'm gonna make a note for myself. Maybe we'll start doing that tonight. What even is it? It's P... No, it's KP, right? Yeah, KP. Just on a tangent, for anybody wondering why I think it might be better. I mean, they both have pros and cons, but what I want to look at, what we're going to look at in training mode later when I look at this, is the advantage of the lightning ball being the one that you Oki with is that you can do more things that are gapless. So, for example, in some situations, if this is a normal ball and they IB it and you try to land in low, it's not gapless and they can grab you. Whereas the lightning ball should always be gapless. I'm going to double check, but I can't imagine how it's not. And then I think another potential advantage is it's probably better damage in combos when you hit the mix-up and then use the leftover ball. Because the lightning ball, I would imagine, scales the rest of the hits. By the time you're hitting it, the scaling probably doesn't matter. We'll look at it. The damage is probably actually better with the lightning ball. But, you can ID back and jump H. Yeah, but you can do that. So the other Oki that I do, Kugi, also, what's up, Kugi? How you doing tonight? The normal Oki that I would do with a 2-ball formation like this is HK, which puts a lightning ball low and then the K ball high, and you meaty them with the normal K ball, and you leave a lightning ball. And with that Oki, you can also air dash back and jump H, and I think it's better because it's more common that if the jump H hits and then you hit the ball, that you're going to be able to convert off of it because you have the 3 hits of the lightning ball. But we'll look at that also, because this ball might hit later, so it might actually be better for that also. We'll see. I'll make a note. But the point is you can do it with either Oki. Just rewatched the part the VOD interview missed. Just wanted to comment that I prefer meaty Nibiru H-Drill over Mawaru because it has more active frames. Yeah, but can't you meaty them with Drill and then do Mawaru? And if they don't respect on Wake Up, you will catch them in the air with Mawaru, and that's like extremely high damaging, potentially, because you can get off. You can go into like Shadow Gallery loops and stuff, right? The first Mawaru has 1 active frame. I see. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at the knockdown, but I just, I don't play Eddie, obviously, so my instinct in a lot of those situations where I'm making recommendations like that, it's from having it done to me, and so there may be some subtlety lost on me there where I don't realize that it's, only specific knockdowns or, stuff like that, but it's just like sometimes things stand out to me where it doesn't look right to me, you know what I mean? That makes sense? And that was one of those things where it just didn't look right to me. I'd have to look at it again. But yeah. Drill Mawaru's the money meaty. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this. That was a long tangent. Ooh, unfortunate. So definitely, you know, not blaming you here for not recognizing it, but just for the record, you did fully recover here. You could have hit a button. I'm not saying I would have, and I'm not saying you should have, but just so you're aware, you know, if you are able to notice that he backdashed here, you can like close slash or whatever, and you know, try to punish his backdash or at least have the advantage. Counter hit 2H. I think, yeah, I think off counter hit 2H you can get whatever you want. I think you can just dash up. Maybe not, because you do need to dash up. But maybe you don't even need to dash up that far, right? You can just do summon and then H drill and then Moara, right? You don't even really have to move. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to get just 2H, like not even canceling the 2H preemptively. I think you can just 2H, see that you got a counter hit, and then just summon and the H drill. But yeah. Oh, that was it. Jesus. Okay. What was this? Do you try to summon? You gotta jump? What is this? Oh, you try to ID, and you got 8-6 instead of 9-6. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what is this neutral jump K? Yeah, you cannot do this against Potemkin. As soon as you did this, I knew it was getting flicked. So my general strategy for Potemkin is summon way more than you normally would. Keep him guessing on when you're going to hit the balls and never hit them slow. The only time I hit them slow is if I'm intentionally baiting him to try to flick, and I'm intending to beat him to the punch by hitting him before he can flick. So here, let's do this actually. Let me rewind this. His flick timing is probably not going to be exactly right in this spot because he's flicking with the timing of Stinger. But let's just as an example, so something like this. See this? It's actually pretty close. This is pretty close to what it would look like. He's flicking a little early, because again, he's flicking with a different timing from the replay. But this idea of hitting it slow and then hitting him before he can flick. That's the only time I would ever hit a ball slow against Potemkin. And then other than that, yo, what's up, Rabbit? Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Other than that, I just hit them fast, either with far slash, hit him with 5H, jump H, jump S, anything that hits the balls quickly. H Stinger as well. And the most important thing is just that you don't get predictable with when you're going to hit them. So, you know, things like summon a ball and then just run up and far slash him. Or summon a ball and then just stand there and don't do anything. See what he does. See if he slide heads. If he slide heads, you jump or you dubious curve. And you just wait for him to act. You know, you don't have to do anything. You can wait. It's just really important that you minimize how frequently he guesses right at flick, and you want to make him have to guess. So the more quickly you're hitting the balls, the more it becomes a guess, and the more you're going to hit him for him guessing wrong, and that's what you need to happen. Does that make sense? But these are just, you're just giving him free flicks. Okay. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, nice IB, but... Okay, nice. Oh, he tried to hard read your burst? Rude. Rude boy. Nice. That's great awareness that the armor was going to get eaten by the Carcass Raid. That's another really important awareness thing to have in this matchup. Okay. Oh, the active frames. Oh, that is so unfortunate. The timing was just off. Jesus. That feels so bad. So this is another example. And this one is a little bit harder because this is such a specific situation, but just with more experience. Once you do this force break, you can... But actually, as I'm saying that, it's the same thing, though, actually. No. It doesn't even really take that much experience. It's the same conversation again that we've been having all night. You can... One of two things is going to happen here. One of three things, I guess, technically. But in this case, it's probably only one of two. Either the ball is going to bounce back and hit him before he hits you, or he's going to hit you first, in which case the ball is going to hit him after. I mean, those are the only two things, right? So, again, in the second case, you're getting hit and there's nothing you can do about it. You don't even have burst. There's, like, literally it doesn't matter. So you might as well assume that things are going to work out the other way, right? Because if they work out the bad way for you, there's nothing you can do about it anyway. So you might as well assume that the ball is going to hit him again and stop the hammer fall and go for a conversion here. So as soon as I do force break stinger in this situation and I see hammer fall, I'm just dashing up. I'm mashing dash, because it doesn't matter what I do. I'm either getting hit or I'm getting what I want. Does that make sense? So again, this is just the same situation that we keep seeing pop up throughout all these different replays, with all these different people. Same concept. And you had the awareness. You were kind of ready, right? Because you reacted and you hit 2S. The problem is just that the 2S didn't lead anywhere. Whereas you could have dashed up and gotten close slash, or at least gotten sweep. So it's good that you had the awareness to get something. It's just that in theory you could have gotten a lot. You could have won the round off that, basically. It's a good round start. Safe jump. Yeah, that one is tricky. So one other thing you can do against Potemkin is try to mix up your IBs and your FDs more. Nice backdash, but he covered it. Jesus. Yeah, you can try to mix up your IBs and your FDs more just to keep him guessing on his tick throw timing, because it's going to affect his distance and his and your block stun. Yeah. Overall, I mean, Fu is just really good, obviously. So, but I think there's a couple of things you could dial in that matchup. I think the number one thing is you can't give him the free flicks. The free flicks are just really, really bad. You're giving him so much initiative every time that happens. So I would just look at different formations that you can use on the ground, and just summon more balls. It's a very unique matchup. It's not like normal matchups where you summon one ball and hit it, or two balls and hit them. This is a matchup where you're frequently summoning 3, 4, even all 5 balls, because if you keep making movements that look like you're going to hit the balls, he is incentivized to try to react with flick. And so just by being kind of squirrely with your movement, you summon a ball and then you kind of move around a little bit, he's very likely to just kind of sit there and look for the flick. And so you can kind of set him up that way and then just summon another ball instead. And you can literally just keep doing that. And in a lot of cases, he's just going to keep sitting there. And then when you eventually do hit the balls, it's just that much more likely that you're going to hit them. The other advantage to hitting the balls fast, by the way, is they do more damage. A lot of people don't know that. But the damage is based on their speed. So the faster the balls are going, the more damage they do. So not only is it better because it's harder for him to flick and he has to guess, when he does get hit, it's taking off a more significant amount of damage. But yeah, other than that, good shit as always. Thanks for coming back, Sunfrost. Hope you enjoy when you finally get a chance to watch this. Yeah, sometimes I get hit by 3 quick balls and the damage is like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's very noticeable. When you get hit by like 2 or 3 balls and he hits them with 5H, it's like a chunk. It's like getting hit with a combo. Whereas if it's 2 balls and they were 5P'd and they're just inching across the screen, it's significantly lower. I actually don't know what the min and max damage is. I have no idea, but it's very noticeable. All right, moving right along. Next up, we've got JoveGar, who I just saw in chat a little. Yeah, you're right there. You are next, my friend. Not these. Not those. Not these. Whoops. Is this you? Yeah, this is you, right? Yeah. Nice. All right. So let me make a marker. It took me a while to realize these were yours. I had to match them up from the form because the form tells me the file name, but I was like, who is this? I maybe should have put something in the form that was like, what is your name in the files? But I can piece it together because you tell me your character and then I know which files are which, so it's fine. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. I can still see it in the form, so it's all good. All right, JoveGar playing Johnny. Hell yeah, I love Johnny. All right, let's see what you've got. Just make sure I have everything good. All right, JoveGar Johnny. Let's go. Fred Blankenship? Wait, wasn't Blankenship the name on, like, what was that show called? Most Extreme Elimination Challenge or whatever? Kenny Blankenship? I'm not paying attention to the match. I'm thinking about Kenny Blankenship. What was this? Which side are you? Left side. Okay. Okay, reasonable burst. That burst maybe could have whiffed, but it's fine. Man, you are just struggling to... I mean, it's Comet against Chip, but you're just struggling to get anything going. Me getting dabbed on for 3 games. 3 games in the middle of 10. Oh, yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, let me look at your notes. I knew I was forgetting something when I started this. I was like, there's one more thing I'm supposed to do. Okay, so, yeah, so JoveGar wanted some advice in the Chip matchup specifically. Says really doesn't know what Chip is doing in this game. So when you say you don't know what he's doing in this game, just to be clear, does that imply that you are familiar with Chip in Exerd? Did you play Exerd? That will help me know, you know, what I don't need to tell you. Teleport FRC is a crime? Yeah, it's bananas. Sajam, I should show you. There's this old vanilla accent core Chip combo video, but it's less a combo video as much as it is a mix-up video. It's like a... It reminds me of, the fuck is that? What's that basketball shit called? Where, you know, they're playing, but they're not really playing to win. They're playing to, you know, embarrass the opponent. That's like what this combo video is. Not Globetrotters. No, the more modern one. The more modern one. Not the Globetrotters. Yeah, and one. Yeah, and one. It's like an and one combo video, like legit. The mix-ups are ridiculous. Alpha FRC is just as bad as Teleport FRC. I don't know if it's different in this game, but it's absurd. I should look it up. I haven't watched that shit in like a decade. It's so good. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it after this. Maybe I'll look it up and watch it after we're done with the reviews. This might be the last review. I want to maybe take a break after this. We've already done 5. Okay, so JoveGar says, yes, he's an Exerd player coming to Plus R. Roughly know how to deal with Chip in Exerd, but I fall back on BS a lot. So one other question. Did you play Johnny in Exerd, or are you starting with Johnny in Plus R? The professor clowning on people, yeah. Used to play Johnny, but I switched to Answer near the end. Okay, so you have some Johnny experience, so you know the general ideas. Okay, that's good to know. All right, let's back it up a little bit. Nice. Great conversion. Nice. Let's go. Hell yeah. Fuck this character up. So much damage. I feel like you could have maybe killed here. I don't know Johnny routes enough in this game, but can't you do a second Killer Joker FRC to squeeze out a little more damage here? Instead of just going straight into the under? You can't? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I guess the alternative then is you could have done just Air Super, right? Instead of the first FRC. This is so bright in my face. There we go. Where's your throw OS? The old, my personal nemesis, 4H. Again, I mean, we've talked about this a bunch of times. This is actually the opposite situation, though. When we talked about it earlier with one of the justices, I forget which one it was. Otachi says, that's my best friend you're talking about. That's not even, that's only partially true. Because you do use Throw OS and Exerd. I don't know if you use it much. I haven't really paid attention if you use it much in this game. But in Exerd, you definitely use Throw OS. But yeah. You know, earlier when we were talking about it, I said that there are a lot of cases where you can justify not Throw OSing. Basically, all of those cases involve that there's a justification for going for a back throw. But in this case, this is a very, very clear-cut example of, in my opinion, and I'm open to debate and argument, if I would love to hear a counter to this, but I think there is zero justification for trying to backdoor here. Because whatever throw you get is going to kill him straight up. The positioning does not matter at all in this case. This is literally the opposite. When we were looking at it earlier with Justice, the Justice was behind by like 80% in the round or 70% in the round, and the back throw could have potentially been a way to get some momentum and you know, get a good position and maybe make a comeback. So there's a justification there that can be made. It's still, you know, it still could go either way. But in this case, I think this is 0% that you can justify going for a back throw here. This should 100% be throw OS. It's coming, Horse Human. It is definitely coming. Exclamation throw OS is coming. I think the first video I'm gonna make when I make some videos, I have a bunch lined up. The first one I'm gonna make is a 3-part video about teching properly, all the stuff that I've talked about recently about like just good early habits, teching properly, throw OSing, and holding back and down back when you're doing your strings, so that you are potentially blocking if they dead angle or burst. I think I'm gonna make a video on those 3, just like an, you know, here's stuff you should be doing day 1 of Guilty Gear, you know. Anyway, not to dwell on this too much, but it is important, so I always feel like I have to point it out, because this is the kind of stuff that, you know, in a matter of minutes, you can just practice the physical aspect of doing this in minutes in training mode, and just get a physical feel for what it feels like to do the throw OS. And then you go into some matches and you focus on it. Every time I go for a throw, I'm gonna throw OS, and in, you know, an hour it will be comfortable for you, and it immediately increases your win percentage, in my opinion, like a noticeable amount. It is just that important. So, how do you throw OS in this game? Yeah, Gabs. So you just hit. You can only throw OS when you're doing a forward throw, but you basically hit any other button, not dust, obviously, because you'll get burst. But I guess if you don't have burst and you want to hit dust, sure, but you're gonna get 5D. But actually, no, you'll still get H. You'll still get 6H. Just don't hit dust. But you hit any other button with H, and the button that you want to hit depends on your character. So with some characters you want to hit 6P, some characters want to hit close slash, some characters want to hit K, like Angie, he gets 6K. So it just depends on what character you're playing. Is going to determine what your best button is to throw us. Anyway. Alright, okay, well, let's go. Oh, the dash under. I like that round start. Wow, he got a combo off that? Disgusting. Wow, you hit a button here? That's brave. This is plus. Let me look. Is it? Oh, did you IB? I mean, even if you IB'd, it's still plus, but no, you didn't IB. It was all white, I couldn't tell. Is it +5 in this game also? I'm assuming that it is. Wow. Where is it? Gamma Blade. +5, yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, you know, there's something to be said about, you know, hitting buttons in plus frames sometimes, but just so you're aware, this is plus. You know, there's nothing wrong with the fact that you hit a button, as long as you don't make it into a habit and get, you know, brutalized for doing it every time. Do you work night shift or something? I feel like you do late streams so bravely. Nah, I just work 8 to 5 weekdays, but I like staying up, so, you know, I just stay up. And then on Sunday, I just... Usually, I've talked about this before, usually Saturday night, I'll go to sleep late, and then Sunday, I will set an alarm so I don't sleep in. That way I'm tired Sunday night, so I don't, you know, have a problem going to sleep Sunday night. Alright, anyway. So you got the knockdown. Did you already have... I forgot what was going on in this round. You already have a level? Why didn't you coin here? Yeah. So I'm curious if you know why you didn't coin here for the OTG. Didn't expect the 2D second hit to whiff so much. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a Chip thing. If you've ever been here when I'm playing against Chip, I talk about it nonstop because it is a constant nuisance for Venom. And I'm also still not used to it. It fucks me up also. It's just an experience thing. You just gotta play against Chip more. Yeah, it's probably even worse for... Well, I was gonna say it's probably worse for Venom, but not getting your coin's pretty bad for Johnny. So maybe not. But it's very bad for Venom. So yeah, that's just an experience thing. You just gotta remember. What I try to do is I try to associate it with, like, the character. So as soon as I'm going into the match, I'm already thinking about, like, character-specific things. So I'm like, okay, against Chip, I have to do one-hit 2D, you know, yada, yada, yada. You know, when I get a throw, he's going to be abnormally close, things like that. Things that are very unique about the matchup. I try to think about that stuff while the loading screen is happening, so that it's fresh in my head. So this is another spot where this is a little bit specific, but because of the timing of his jump here, I don't think... It's pretty close. Yeah, I guess you were up. He could have meated you. I was going to say he couldn't he couldn't hit you in the air without air dashing. He couldn't just meet you with a jump in. But the point is still good, which is sometimes against these types of mix-ups, so, you know, some characters, this is like the classic Guilty Gear mix-up, right? Where they jump at you on your wake-up, and then they either landed low, or they air dash, or they do a meaty. If the character... Some characters do this better than others, like Venom and Kai, they cover it first with a projectile, then they do it. So you're pretty locked down. There's really not too much you can do about it in most cases. But there are other characters like Soul or Chip who just do it raw. They just go for it. And it is important to realize that you do have some decent options against those characters where you have full control of your character. And one of those options is, again, to throw OS. So in this spot, if you throw OS with 6P, you will beat the high, and you will beat the... sorry, let me be very clear. You will beat the air dash high, and you will beat the low. The only thing you will lose to is him just doing a jump in without doing an air dash first. But as you get more and more comfortable with the character, with their character, you know, experience in the matchup, you will be able to tell. Like, when I play against a Soul, I can tell immediately when he jumps if he will be able to meaty me with a jumping normal without air dashing or not. You know, sometimes they jump too early, and I immediately know he cannot do the air normal. He has to either air dash or land in low. That's it. And if you can spot that, you can just throw OS, and it basically is not going to lose to anything. It's going to just basically beat anything they do. So just something to keep in mind. It is something that you want to represent, at least against these kind of characters. In my opinion, I try to do it, you know, a little bit here and there, just so that, because think of it this way: the best two options. Let's just boil it down to, let's simplify the mix-up, right? There are more options in this, but let's look at the main options. The main options are low, air dash high, and just regular high, which is the, I'm going to call that the meaty, okay? Out of those three options, which are the best two? Which are the trickiest two? It's land and low and air dash high, right? So if you think about it from Chip's perspective, he wants to do the meaty as little as possible, only enough that you don't do the OS every time, that you don't throw OS every time, right? If it was up to him, he would never do it. He would just do the two mix-up options, right? So if you represent throw OS a little bit and force him to sometimes represent the counter to that, which is the meaty, you are effectively weakening his mix-up. Because the times that he goes for the meaty and you don't do the throw OS, that is a very small victory for you. It is small, but it is a victory, because you have weakened his mix-up, and you have avoided him just doing the high or low every time. Does that make sense? Take it easy, MCNA. Thanks for hanging out, man. Does that make sense? Did I explain that well? I feel like that was okay. So yeah, the bottom line here is that I think just didn't see it in time to use it here. Yeah. The only reason that I'm bringing it up here specifically is because when I watched this at speed, this jump looked too early to me. Not this one. This one. This jump looked too early to me. I actually want to see. I just realized I can test this. It's very close to whether he can meaty you or not. Because you're still getting up. Yeah, see, look at how close it is right before he hit the ground. So again, what I said before, it takes experience in the matchup, but you can start to spot that stuff, and it'll stand out to you, because once you see it done, you know, the way that does represent the meaty, it'll stand out to you when they do it too soon and they're not representing the meaty. And I feel like in those cases, those are the times you really do want to represent throw S, because it's likely to beat anything they try. Yo, what's up, Elvin Shadow? How you doing? You win some tournaments tonight? I heard there were a couple of different tournaments. Or was it just one, actually? Did you win the tournament that Hotashi was in? I don't know which tournament it was. But Hotashi told me he got washed. I think that's the word he used. I don't remember. Casa? Nice. Did you win? Good shit. Oh, Hotashi's still here. Oh. I'm trying to remember to stretch my arm. You versus Raekwon? Nice. Who is in winners? Dude, Raekwon is a beast, man. Nice. Did he reset? I guess not. Raekwon plays Potemkin. I think he's like pretty clear-cut the best Potemkin in the... Oh, no, what am I talking about? There's also Fu. I like forgot Fu existed for a second. I was going to say Raekwon is like pretty clear the best, but it's not true. They're both beasts. Well, for those who are here from Elvin Stream, how you doing tonight? We are in the middle of doing replay reviews. So if you are new here, basically I have a channel point redemption option where you can redeem 2,000 points, and then there's a form you fill out You give me some basic information, your name, your character, some notes, and you can upload replay files directly from the game for Plus R. And then I've been doing it once a week. I review them and give you my feedback and some tips and whatever I can try to help you to improve. Any level is more than welcome. And also, if you enter the beginner bracket tournament from Sajam's Discord, you can just submit to me without redeeming the channel points. So if you enter that tournament, we try to show as many people as we can. It's the same idea. I try to give advice to new players live. And if you don't get on stream, you can just submit your matches to me and I'll review them here instead. So I got a ton of submissions this last week. So we're going to try to do as many as we can tonight. This is number 5 already. We've been going for 3.5 hours. So I've been trying to slim down the time on each review a little bit. But, sometimes I just can't help myself, and we go down some rabbit holes talking about some pretty cool stuff. So, but yeah, we are watching JoveGar's matches right now, playing Johnny against Bears, and JoveGar's in chat. So, that reminds me. So if you submit matches and you can't make the replay or the review live, I will DM you the timestamp to your VOD directly to your specific review so that you can watch it whenever you want very easily. So anyway, yeah, we're talking about we were just talking about throw OSing against this air dash mix-up. Nice. Did your sweep just not come out here? Is that what happened? Because this was a great little anti-air bait. No, you just did coin. Did you think he was going to block this, I guess? I thought maybe your sweep didn't come out and you tried to just do sweep coin. Very good no tech there. Not teching into the tech trap. You can also tech late to avoid, or to mix up the timing there. It was a regular hit, so didn't know if I could combo. Yeah. The thing is, though, I think if you're gonna... I guess the coin is good. It's just a good solid option if you're not sure that you can get a combo, because it's going to lock him down. But I feel like if you do sweep coin, even if it doesn't combo, it's very similar where he's unlikely to jump out. Maybe that's not true. Maybe unlikely is not the right word. But I don't know. I feel like the reward is high enough that I would still try to go for sweep in those kind of spots. It's just such a higher reward, Okay. Nice. Very nice. So I feel like you could be getting a little more than this, right? We saw this conversion in game 1, but can't you get a little bit more than this? I feel like when you hit this character, you need to murder this fucking character, Wanted a frame trap with coin for the level, yeah. Didn't know chip combo, so I did a safe route. Okay, I'm good with that. I like that, actually. Yeah, if you don't know, just having an easy, consistent across the board safe route is totally fine. Can't you do, let me just go back for 1 second. The Johnny routes in this game are a little bit different than what I'm used to from vanilla. Can't you do something slightly different here? Can't you do, let me rewind it a little more, actually. Can't you do this? Does this not work? I think I'm just doing it too slow. Should this be working? Am I just not doing it right? You got it right, but it's distance-based? I see. Yeah, because it looks like he's a little too low here. There's probably some magical distance where you can dash just enough to get close enough, but yeah. Works if you didn't start with the wall on my back. Okay. Yeah. I was just curious because I know I've seen that before, and I feel like you get a way better Oki situation when you do the rising jump H as opposed to the IAD H that you were doing here. So, just curious. wake up. He kind of read your neutral tech. So this is just a general fighting game thing, but when I see something like this, when I see this screams to me that you might be neutral teching too much in these kind of situations. The fact that he went for this option, which is only going to beat neutral tech and is potentially dangerous against some other techs, tells me that maybe you are neutral teching too much. So maybe keep an eye on that. I might be wrong, and maybe he just read that you were going to neutral tech here and you have been mixing it up, but just something to be aware of. Jesus, that was ridiculous. Delay taking like that a lot? Yeah, that makes sense. I do that also a lot. Like, if in a lot of spots, if I can neutral tech, I will neutral tech. So that's why that stands out to me, because I have to watch myself that I don't get too predictable with it also. So it's something that I'm constantly looking for in my own play as well. The old Gamma Blade. Nice. Made the most of that. Teleport. Nice, he didn't bite. I like the patience. Very nice. Oh! You didn't trust it! You didn't trust it! Oh, that was your chance. Isn't Bears a really strong chip player? So he doesn't play this game that much. Maybe he's playing it more recently. But in general, he doesn't really play that much that I know of. But he's the best chip in the US and Exerd. So, you know, a lot of his knowledge is just carried over from Exerd. And he knows the plus R stuff, you know, enough at least to, you know, teleport FRC and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like it's a little tough, Jove, because obviously these matches are a little bit short because it's chip, but it's tough. I don't know that I can necessarily give you really specific matchup advice for Johnny in general. I think your general approach was okay. I liked your measure of patience and that kind of thing. But as far as like, should you be in the air more? Should you be poking on the ground more? That stuff, I don't know that I feel comfortable giving you advice there, because I definitely don't know the matchup to that degree. But it looked like your general strategy was okay. I think there were just a couple of things that, in a more general sense, some missed opportunities and, not throw OSing and stuff like that, would help in all matchups, which, would help you in this matchup as well. So, yeah, let's just take a minute just to show, just so that it's very clear, because I think this is so important that it's, if anybody didn't understand when I was verbally explaining it, it's worth showing, I think. So I'll pick Johnny just to show it with Johnny, if I can find him. Okay, we did it. I'm not gonna pick Chip just because this is way easier to set up the setup here. Same exact idea though. So we're gonna do 3 recordings. So the first recording is just gonna be, that's not it. It's just gonna be this, right? And this is the option that I was referring to as the meaty. Okay, so it's just a meaty jump in. It's a safe jump. It's a meaty. It's a high, etc. Recording slot 2. Let's do. Whoops. Right, the overhead. And then option 3. Again. Whoops. I'm trying to do this as tricky as possible. I'm not doing a very good job. There we go. So, let's make sure this is blank. And, okay. So, the idea here is that if I try to throw OS all of these, the meaty is going to hit me. That one. So I'm going to throw OS every wake up. So I beat the high. fucked up the OS, but I still hit him. If I did it right, it would hit him. I lose to the meaty again. Just want to see the low. My throw OS is bad. He won't do the low. Alright, well, you get the idea. Now, the difference is if I go back and I remove this recording slot 1, which this one is the meaty. So let's remove this one. Now, there's only the high and the low. Actually, let me re-record it. Let me re-record it. This will be more clear. So now I'm going to do it with the wrong timing. Okay? I'm going to intentionally do it with the wrong timing. Right. So this timing that I'm doing, I'm literally just holding up. Sol has to delay his jump after the sweep. If you just hold up, you cannot do the meaty. So look. No matter how I try to time this, it will never meaty. Whoops. You guys see this? This is what I was trying to describe verbally earlier. Is this making sense? This can never, he can never hit you on the way down with this timing. So, what that means is, if you see this jump, you know he cannot meaty you. So, you can just automatically do the throw OS, and it's going to be 99% of what he is going to reasonably do in this spot. Does this make sense? So now if I do random playback again, I can just do the throw OS every time, and he can't beat it. He'd have to like DP or double jump away. My OS is trash. 6P. I want him to do the low. I'm missing the throw OS. I should be getting throw. There we go. Yeah, I could do, yeah, SH would be, it's more natural to me to do SH with, from Venom. Yeah, Johnny can do SH as well, because his close slash is so fast. But you see this, does this make sense now? This is like a really important thing to understand. There's just no way for him to beat this. He would have to either double jump away and abort, or DP. Air DP. I guess he could ground DP right when he lands as well. But other than that, he's not beating this. So the point is, if you can recognize when they jump too early, you can just throw us, and there's nothing they can do. And if they are not jumping too early, you can still represent the throw OS. You just have to be aware that if they are doing the meaty a lot, you probably don't want to do the OS because you're just going to get hit meaty. Does that make sense? But let's say they're doing the right jump timing and they never do the meaty. You can still do the OS. And if you force them then by doing the OS over and over to start doing the meaty, this goes back to what I was saying before. You are weakening their offense, because then you can stop doing the OS, and then every time they do the meaty, you're just weakening their mix-up. They're not doing a mix-up, right? You're just blocking high, and it's no problem. Empty jump tyrant raid, yeah. Yeah, Aluyo, an option select is just inputting some kind of series of inputs or some input that the game will interpret in multiple ways depending on what the opponent is doing. And the idea is that all of the different options that could come out are all advantageous for you. So for example, if I hit forward and punch and H, notice that I'm getting 6P, right? So if I try to throw the opponent and I do 6P H, if I'm in throw range, I get throw, because the game chooses out of this input forward, punch, and H, it sees that I'm in throw range, and it prioritizes the throw part of that input. It takes the forward and the H, and it says, hey, you're trying to throw. Hey, you're in throw range. I'm going to give you a throw. Wow. Like that. If I dash up and the opponent jumps, now the game looks at my inputs and it says, hey, you did forward and H. You're trying to throw. Oh, but they're not throwable. So what's the next thing I can give you? Right? This is the game engine talking. And when you hit forward punch and H, the game gives you forward punch. So I tried to throw, but instead of getting this, which is horrible if they don't get thrown, right? I don't want to whip this. I will get this instead, which if they're jumping, I have a good chance of hitting them out of the air. So this would be a very simple throw OS, which is what we're talking about right now. All right, so yeah, good stuff, JoveGar. I mean, the fact that you're, hanging in there with bears, that's good stuff, man. Like I said, I feel a little bad because I can't really give you too many specifics, for Johnny in that matchup, but I don't really think you need that much. I think your general strategy was pretty good. Thanks for the sub, JoveGar. Appreciate it. But, yeah, I think your general strategy was fine. It was just, the big thing with Chip, I feel, is when you hit him, you have to make a count. So there were, a couple spots, like we mentioned, you were doing a safe route that wasn't chip-specific. Not that you need a chip-specific route, but you should at least find a route that is consistent, that's a little bit better than that simple one. You just want to make them bleed, basically. And that's also why my instinct in some of those spots where, like you got that jump over, jump H, and then you did a coin. My instinct was to try to sweep, like you just want the high reward against him. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a great point. I should have known that, actually. I kind of did know that. I don't know why I didn't think of it at the time. But yeah, just doing another rep to stabilize the combo mid-screen so that you can get a little more damage and a better ender, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Thanks for the submission. Appreciate it. Alright, so let me mark you complete. So I think I have one more person in this group, which would round us off at 6. Let's see. Did I group it that way? Or did I do 5? I might have done 5. I did do 6. All right, let's just do it. Let's do one more, and then I'm probably going to take another break and assess where we're at. I don't know that we're going to do more than this. Maybe. We'll see. I'll see how I feel. Might just want to play a little, maybe do some training mode. Yeah, I'm going to do the other group another day. Maybe tomorrow. If I don't get, hosed by this vaccine, I'll stream again tomorrow. That's always the plan, to stream Saturday night. But I'm just kind of mentally preparing myself. It's based on what I've heard from everybody else, probably not going to feel like streaming tomorrow. You know what I mean? So, yeah, second dose today. Yeah. So we will see. So the last one is... Oh, I put Treble in this group. Okay. I'm going to skip Treble. Let's go to group 2 then. I have to find you. Wait. No. Here. Red. Are you still here? You are next on the list. You still here? Up here in Canada, you have to be 50 plus or have a medical condition. Yeah, I know Canada's a little behind. Yo, Sunfrost, I did. We covered your matches, yeah. Good stuff. I talked a lot about ball speed, hitting balls quickly, and been talking about awareness a lot tonight. There were a couple of opportunities that you missed just because you weren't... It's not even awareness, because we've talked about awareness before. It's different than that. It's I was referring to it as like an option select, actually. where you just go for the you go for the outcome that you want, because the situation that is occurring is either going to be the outcome that you want or you're getting hit, so it doesn't matter. So we talked about that a lot tonight. But overall, you played well. Foo's a beast. I think you'll see when you watch. I think your biggest issue is just you were giving him some free flicks. It wasn't even that many, but even just one is a big deal. Is Red not here? He was here earlier. You're still in chat. Are you here, Red Demon? I mean, either way, we're going to review your matches, so... But if you're here... So, I think it's a good opportunity to do this review also, because it's another Johnny player. So, we'll keep up the Johnny momentum here. So, let me make a marker. This is review. Red Demon. Red Demon for Johnny. Alright. So, Red Demon says nothing. No notes. One of the few no note givers, which is totally fine. They are optional. Alright. So, I love when it's an assortment rather than just a set, so that we get some variety. Yeah, we were just talking about Raekwon. So for those of you who are not familiar with Raekwon, we're about to see him go to work right now. So this is fantastic because we have, I'm assuming this is Luke Shoddy, right? So if it is, then we have three fantastic opponents here: Raekwon, Phil, and then Luke. And it's a nice variety too. We have a rushdown character, grappler, and a zoner. So we'll just go top down. What just happened? Oh god. My game stopped doing stuff. Hello? My game legit froze. Alright, let me reload the game. Bizarre. I'm still live, right? My computer explode? Watching Chip in this game. Were you watching just this, or were you like looking at other Chip matches? I can't even close the game. I have to like kill the process. What the hell happened? I have to like end the task. Watching more Chip? Who are you watching? I'm curious. Were you watching like Samito? Is my submission in group 2? Yeah, you're in group 2. You'll be in the next one, Hotashi. Ah, our president. Word. Yeah, I mean, the stuff that I was talking about earlier with like the teleport FRC and then Alpha FRC, he loves Alpha FRC. He's a man after my own heart, because if I played Chip, Alpha FRC is just so fucking cool. I would use that shit constantly. He uses it a lot. So I appreciate it. Fuck, which folder were you? Here. Alright, didn't crash this time. I'm on the right scene, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so this is Red Demon playing Johnny versus Raekwon. Raekwon, once again, is ridiculous, so let's see how it goes. Okay. A little mistimed on your anti-air, but that happens sometimes, you know, when it's like a slow ball, you know, and you just swing too early because it's like you're just so ready, and it's just, you know, oops, he super jumped, and you're just like way too early. That happens. Okay. So this is a perfect example of what we were just talking about. Remember, we were just talking a minute ago about recognition. It takes experience, but when you play against these characters enough, this is another perfect example of, you know, it's even more boiled down because, well, I guess that's not actually true. We'll talk about it in a second, but, you know, he can't even air dash. So immediately when I see this jump, he jumped way too early. You have to walk forward a little bit. He literally jumped as soon as this pot buster ended. There was no way he was going to do a high. Look, he's landing. You're not even up yet. So you could just wake up throw OS, and it's going to be a majority of what he did. You don't have to worry about the meaty. Now, with that said, I just kind of lied to emphasize my point. So to tell you the truth, he can still threaten an overhead here because he has jump D, and jump D acts as like a little, delayed overhead. So, you have to keep that in mind. But the point remains that if I see that jump, I am much more likely to try to throw OS. If he does jump D, you got me, bro. Whatever. Like, you're a grappler. You're probably just going to hit me anyway. So, it's like you're increasing your odds of success by recognizing, if you're going to pick, let's say, 1 out of every 4 wake-ups you're going to throw OS, let's just say. Ideally, you would identify the ones that have the most chance for success, the ones with the lowest risk and the highest reward. And by being able to identify this type of stuff where, oh, he jumped too early, he can't overhead me, he can't meaty me with a high, that's going to drastically increase your success rate. Now, if this is later in a set or it's a player that knows you, there may be some mind games there where they jump too early intentionally, try to bait out your throw S, then he's going to do jump D, yada, 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 but that's fighting games, right? So it's just something to be aware of. No. Why didn't he... He should have been dead. Why didn't he Mega Fist? Did he try? No, maybe he thought you were just going to die to the 6H. He should have just 6H into Mega Fist. He died. He gave you a little bit of a chance. Yeah, Raekwon is a beast. Nice. Oh, why nothing here? Since you're in the chat, sometimes when the people are in chat while I'm reviewing, I'll try to ask questions for a little more context. Is there a reason you chose not to Misfinder here? This should have been like a slam dunk, right? You had all the time in the world to know that you got the level because the coin started the combo. Did you choose not to for a reason here? Oh, my bad. That's not you. That's somebody else whose name starts with Red DE, and then my brain stopped reading the rest of the name. You are a different person, Redemption. All right, so Red Demon maybe still not here, so I'm asking. He's in chat, but I don't think he's here. Yeah, you got my ass good with that name. Well, since we don't have an answer here, I'm just gonna say I feel like you should have canceled the Misfinder here. I don't know why you wouldn't. I mean, it's like that's Johnny's goal, right? Hit him with a coin and then hit him and combo to Misfinder. So I feel like maybe this is just missed recognition that you didn't process quickly enough that you had the level. But again, this is the kind of thing where it's preparedness, right? This is again a situation that as a Johnny player you have to be familiar with. If you are doing coin and then doing dash up 5k, whatever you did, 5k 5h, is that what you did? Yeah. If you're doing coin dash up 5k 5h, you should be aware that this can combo. If they get hit by the coin, this will probably combo. So this is the kind of situation that as a Johnny player you must be familiar with. You must be prepared for. So, going into a Misfinder here should have been kind of automatic. You hit him again though, so kind of worked out. Yeah, so this is another case where I don't know what to tell you here. This looks like maybe it's not the right route for Potemkin because he's so heavy. Maybe you need to add a hit or something. I'm not exactly sure what the right thing to do is here. This is where, kind of the edge of my knowledge is, where when we start to get into like character-specific routes and stuff. So, nice jump out. So in this situation, again, this is just being prepared. You chose here to hit 3H. So you kind of need to be prepared if it hits. Again, you know, you hit the button, so you need to be prepared for both situations. Them blocking it and them getting hit. I feel like you kind of autopiloted the coin here under the assumption that he was going to block, but it's a 2-hit move, so you can just confirm this by itself on the second hit. And I feel like in this spot, obviously the coin is not going to combo. It locks them down, but what would have been really nice is if you just done Misfiner, hit them back to mid-screen and gain some space, because you have your back to the wall here. So this is actually like, it's a very little thing, but it's actually pretty important here because you're still backed up to the wall. This is where he wants you. So you kind of miss an opportunity to get back to mid-screen. So again, it's just like a preparedness thing, and being ready for the situation. Wow, what an answer. Nice backdash. So if you backdash Hammerfall, one thing that's important to understand about Hammerfall is that, yes, it has an FRC point, but the FRC point, the timing of it, because it's after the active frames, the timing changes whether he makes contact with you or not. Does that make sense? So here, I bet you if we look at his inputs, he tried to FRC. Oh, he didn't even try. Well, fuck me, I guess. But let's pretend he tried. It is likely, it is very common that a Potemkin will go for the FRC with the timing of contact, but for example, you backdashed and it whiffed, and they missed the window to FRC. So in these spots, yes, he can FRC it, but if you backdash Hammerfall, if he misses the FRC, this is punishable. You could have just hit like Far Slash here. Not that you're going to get like the biggest punish in the world, but let's look at what you could have gotten just for the sake of looking here. Let me get you backdashing right here, and let's see what we can get. Oh, that's not the backdash. Okay. One more frame. So Far Slash is a given. I need to look at his inputs to see, was he blocking? Yeah, he's blocking right now. So even 6H was a punish. Which means 5H is going to punish. 6K is probably a punish. Yeah, 6K is a punish. So, you know, it may not look like it's that punishable, but this is something that comes up a lot. And again, this is just a preparedness thing. It's a situation that you want to be ready for, because this does come up, and yeah. You could probably dash in and, yeah, hit close slash. That's how much recovery it has. So yeah, just something to be aware of. You know, not faulting you for missing it, I'm just making you aware. Because again, any situation that comes up commonly, you want to understand the situation and know what your options are and what to look for. So it's not, you know, it's not a crazy thing that you didn't punish there, but I want to make sure you know that you could have. You are super dead. RC. You're not even going to need it, though. Yeah. I mean, in this matchup, you know, you had some missed opportunities, but I think it just comes down to controlling space better. I think the bigger issue is maybe, you know, you miss some anti-airs and stuff like that. You know, Potemkin has to be contained. So, let's see how you do in the opposite matchup. Rushdown. I feel like you're probably going to do better in this matchup, given how you played against Raekwon. Nice block. Okay. 2P worked out there. Not bad. Good patience. A lot of people would have dashed into that disc. Okay. Little sketchy, but it worked. Okay. I don't hate that. It's a strong option. Wow, you got her inputs. So what just happened? You had such good momentum. Oh, did you miss a dash? Is that what happened? I bet you missed a dash here. Trying to like dash coin to lock her down. Yeah, you missed her dash. Okay. That happens. Yeah, and then you wanted to overhead. I like your idea. It's just unfortunate that you didn't get it. That burst was scary. Because she could have waited to try to combo you. She had more time because of the Force Break disc. Did you scuff this? I think you did, right? This is similar to what we were talking about. You jumped too soon. Or you're trying to bait the reversal, maybe? You had the right idea hitting a button here. What'd you hit? Jump K? Jump H. Yeah, so maybe jump K would have been better here. You had the right idea. Once you saw the pin, you kind of knew where she was going to go. You tried to cover the right spot. It was just a little too slow. So maybe jump here, jump K would have been a little better here. Damn, that was a costly missed tech. That is really unfortunate. Yeah. So, I mean, this burst... don't want to go too deep into this, but this is like a very common... I used to talk to people about this like a million years ago when I played Vanilla. It's very, very common for people to burst after the second hit of getting hit. And the reason for that, I think, what it seems to me is that it just has to do with reaction time in a lot of cases. So by the time they realize that they are getting hit, 2 hits have already passed. So this burst timing, I would try to avoid at all costs, basically. There's probably some, I can't think of any immediately, but there's probably some characters whose routes you want to burst at that point, but just in general, it is, in my opinion, the most telegraphed burst point universally. So like Venom, 2k close slash, people burst. Soul, 2k close slash, people burst. A Soul or a Kai will be hitting someone, 2p, 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 they burst. It just has to do with reaction time, I think. So it's something that you have to try to gain control over and not instinctively like, oh, I got hit, I got to burst. You want to have self-control and have an aim when you are bursting, that you are bursting at a good point. And if you don't know a good point against the character, still I would advise against, bursting early. I would still try to look for, some point when they are moving upwards or they are moving into you or something like that. But yeah, it's just a matter of having control over your burst, basically, and not just doing it without thinking on instinct, because I think those are the kind of bursts that manifest like this, where it's very telegraphed. Alright, throw a reset. Still have chances, though. Okay, your chances are running out. You might... No, you're definitely not dead. You have one more chance. Wake up super. You gonna wake up super? No, good block. Okay, dead angle. Oh, you got her pin. Oh, but then you got hit. Unfortunate. You tried. I mean, it's Milia, right? It was a Milia round. Let's see how you do against Axel. So one other thing against Milia, if you're not sure where to burst, I've talked about this before, a really good burst point is just after she knocks you down, when she goes to do disc, let her knock you down, and it's good for 2 reasons. Number one, if she does the disc, it's basically guaranteed. She can't really do anything to not get hit by the burst. And number 2, it's an OTG burst, so even if she does hard bait it by not doing the disc, she can't really punish you. Because you're still in an OTG state. So you're not going to get comboed. At worst, you're going to eat an air throw. And, and you're good. So, specifically against Milia, if she takes you to the corner, that's a very reasonable burst spot. Again, it's a burst spot that it's very, very, very low risk. It's almost zero risk of getting punished. So, and it's very consistent as far as how often it works. Just looking at some comments from you guys here. Yeah, Sunfrost, yeah, that was exactly, I think I talked about it a little bit, right? That was my presumption, and that's what I wanted to look at in training mode. So, yeah, I tend to agree. I think it's, like I said earlier, I think that Oki for Venom, I didn't understand what was important 10 years ago. When I evaluated which Okis I liked, and now that I have a different perspective, I want to give it a second chance, because I realized lately, thinking about it again, that it probably was better than I gave it credit for, and it probably had the problem is that the benefits to it were not even on my radar back then, so I like discounted it, and now that I understand certain things that I didn't before, I'm realizing like, oh, this Oki is actually maybe like insanely better. So, yeah, I'm going to look at it later, probably. Anyway, match 3. Let's see. Alright. OTD burst, not the worst. Okay, good trade for you. See what you do with the coin now. Wow, dash under the 5p. Nice, okay. Okay. I like the patience. Ooh, he almost dashed over the 2D, but it had a little too much active frames. Nice. Okay. I don't mind that you went for the reset there, because off the dead angle, obviously that was going to be very scaled. So if you weren't confident in getting the Inkasu, kind of makes sense to go for the reset. Because if you get that reset, you can unblock them because you already have the coin, right? So very high reward for that reset. Nice. Okay. So the Divine Blade there is a little weird to me. Because what would he do that he would even be where this is hitting? I feel like a Killer Joker would make more sense here. But that one made more sense. Because if he tried to anti-air, you would have hit him. If he hit like 2S, you would have hit him. Okay. So one thing I'm noticing now, and this is why I prefer, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can submit whatever you want, but my favorite are the diverse matchups when people submit 3 and it's 3 different opponents, because I get to see different things depending on the matchup, stuff that I wouldn't like, stuff that we didn't see, that is now becoming a little more obvious to me. And it's good because it's a piece of general advice that I think I can give you that'll help you across the board. Just from this one sequence, I'm feeling like your pressure is a little bit, what's the word? A little bit predictable, a little bit rhythmic. Rhythmic is the perfect word. Which I think is the opposite. Like, you really need to try to avoid that with Johnny. You need to go out of your way to avoid that with Johnny, because the more you can switch up your sequences and your timings, the better all of them get. So like, if you look at this sequence, you did 5k 5h miss cancel dash, 5k 5h miss cancel dash, so it becomes very predictable, and that is a problem. You have to be very careful of that with Johnny, because Johnny relies a lot on he is a frame trap character, right? I mean, he has a good throw game, obviously, and in this game he has what's it called, Insanga, right, for a really good overhead, but at the core to set all of that stuff up, he's a frame trap character at his core. And the frame traps are only as good as how much you can keep them guessing at your timings. If your timings become rhythmic and they become predictable, you're never going to frame trap them. They're going to know exactly when your gap is coming. They're going to know exactly when your non-gaps are, and not get hit by anything unnecessary. And your pressure is just going to feel exactly like this, where you had a good opportunity, you had a little bit of momentum, but it was like not even close to going anywhere. You know, he didn't get hit when you were hitting buttons, and then when you were gapping, he got out, right? So something to maybe think about, and maybe just mess around in training mode. Just try to force yourself to do sequences you don't normally do. You know, do 5K miscancel. And it's not always, don't always dash when you miscancel. You know, sometimes do 5H miscancel 5H or 6H, or, you know, just try to use as many options as you can. And also, I want to be clear, because I've said similar stuff like this in the last review, or actually, no, it wasn't the last review. It was the beginner tournament on Tuesday. We were talking about Jam, and Jam is very similar, very, very similar, where she has just an embarrassment of options when it comes to being up close, and they all get better the more of them you use, because it becomes harder for the opponent to identify what you're doing, and it's, for her, it's so fast that, you know, if you're mixing up a variety of options, they are not going to be able to react to what you're doing. So, but I want to be clear that I don't want you to think that this is easy. This is, to me, for both Jam and Johnny, this is the hardest part of the character. To be that comfortable with the character that you can actually just freestyle your offense and be able to say to yourself, you know, you pressure them once and you say, okay, he jumped here. Next time I'm gonna do this and this because it's gonna catch a jump at that spot. This, to me, is the hardest part of the character. So, you know, don't think that this is something that you're gonna fix overnight, but it's something that I think you should look at working towards. And I think the baby steps to start getting there, what I always recommend to people is identify what your current strings are and kind of map them out in your head, even write them down, and then think of, or maybe watch some videos for inspiration, one or two other strings that complement the strings you already do. So if you do a string like this, like 5K, 5H, missed cancel dash, something like, I don't know, you know, just 5H miscancel dash, or 5K, or 5K coin, or 5K miscancel 5K, or far slash, just something that is like the opposite of what you already do, and work that into your game until you're comfortable with that. And then just one by one work in specific strings, and over time, by working them in one by one, you will get comfortable with different combinations of things. Like, you'll get comfortable with 5H miscancel, and you'll get comfortable with 5H miscancel far slash, and, you know, all these pieces that you put together. And over time, by working them in one by one, you'll be able to freestyle bits and pieces from any of them, you know, where you want them. So, again, I don't want you to think this is easy. To me, this is the most complicated part of these types of characters. But it is also, if you get really good at it, it's, number one, I think it's insanely fun. And number two, it's also how you become truly scary when you're pressuring them, because they will have no way of anticipating what you're doing. And these characters can be so fast that they will have trouble reacting if you use a variety of options. So, alright, nice. Nice. Ooh, okay. The right idea. I thought you were gonna miscancel dash. What did you try to do? Oh, you tried to 6K or jump K? Not sure what you tried. Oh, no, what am I talking about? That's the miscancel. Oh, you just tried to... Oh, you tried to dash jump, and you didn't get the dash. Okay. Reasonable. I think you could have just dashed, and then caught him with... whatever. Whatever you want, really. Okay. So you have a big lead here. Alright, backdash is fine. Nice. Very nice. Using transport just to get over the Renson. So here I feel like you could have killed him. Oh, it was a throw starter. Maybe not. I feel like maybe... Although, no, the air super scales like crazy anyway. Here you should be able to kill him, yeah. Okay, nice. Very nice. I like the patience. Great trade for you. It's a good start. That 6K was a little optimistic, but, you know, sometimes you gotta just let it rip. Not that one. Where's the other one? That one. That one was a little far. You know, maybe if he hits a button with the right timing, you can hit the startup as he's extending, but a little ambitious, I think. So you got caught. But it's part of the plan. You know, you're gonna take some damage getting in. We know that. What'd you do? How'd you get hit here? Just stood up? How did you get hit here? Wait. I'm confused. How did you get hit here? Let me, actually, let me just do this. I don't understand how you got hit here. There's no gap here. Yeah, I was like, there's no gap. Did you, like, IB or something? I don't understand how you got hit. Oh my god, there was one frame you went to neutral. Is that the frame you got hit? Oh my god. Okay, that explains it. It doesn't matter that you went to 2. There's no gap. He could be holding 3 here, which is what I just did when I tested it. The fact that there's no gap, you could be holding any downward direction. And as long as you are in block stun and there's no gap, it will continue to block low. But there's one frame there where he went to neutral and he got hit on that frame. Although it doesn't look like it. It looks like this is the frame he got hit and he's holding 2. So I'm still... Did he IB the first hit? Oh, he did IB the first hit. He made a gap. That's why. That's why. So I said it and then I didn't check it. He did IB. I didn't think he did. That's why, yeah. That makes way more sense. That's unfortunate. He was trying to go back to 1, and he went to 2 for 1 frame and got hit. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Nice. I love this approach. Just air dash, and then faultless, and then good recognition that he didn't do anything, so you hit a button right when you landed. That was a great approach. I like the coin. Oh, where's the confirm? Wait. Oh my god, you weren't trying to do this jump P, you were trying to faultless, and you have no meter, so you didn't realize you were going to get jump P. Oh, that is a heartbreaker. This was such a good opportunity. I don't blame you for missing it. I also would have missed it if I had tried to FD here. That is just really unfortunate, because this is a great hit. You just weren't even trying to hit him, you were trying to block. That's really unfortunate. Oh, okay. Chance. You have a level. So the other thing is, because you have the level, can't you just do throw, jump S, Divine Blade, and get a knockdown? This came up before where you had a level, and you did the same combo, and you didn't get the knockdown. And I'm wondering, like, I know you need damage here, you're way behind, but is it more likely that you're going to do a little bit of extra damage here and go back to neutral and get in again? Or is it more likely that you're going to sacrifice some damage now, get a knockdown, and ride the momentum, right? I feel like it's more likely that you're gonna win off of a knockdown here, not the extra damage. Because the extra damage off of a throw, 50% scaling, not that much. Not that much. Maybe I'm wrong that combo that I said doesn't work on Axel. I guess I could try it. I've never done any Johnny combo in my life. That's not true, but let's see. Yeah, it works. I feel like this would have been better. It's obviously it's less damage, but I think, you know, getting the knockdown is just, it's Guilty Gear, man. Knockdowns are just, you know, they just define the game. Like, you already have a level, so the you know, the pressure is going to be scary. Wow, I can't even do it again. I don't know how hard this is for an actual Johnny player. It's hard for me, but I'm not a Johnny player. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to... Oh, I'm not supposed to super jump. I'm making it harder for myself. This is easy, actually. You just hold up forward. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I think that is probably the way to go in this situation. Again, I think it's much more likely... You know, your odds of winning this round are low, right? But within the rounds that you win, if we look at all the universes where you win this round, I think the majority of them start with you getting a knockdown here, and not with you getting max damage and then going back to neutral. It's Axel, you know what I mean? Like, look at how much life you have. This is like so little life that just blocking a Renson is like a problem, you know? So, we'll see how much longer the round goes, though. Yeah, see, now he's back mid-screen, and you're just scrambling again. Yeah. I think you have to take the knockdown there. So that's maybe like a strategy thing to consider. But, yeah, overall good stuff. You know, your opponents were very good in all of these. So, you know, certainly, you know, don't blame you for losing here against these really strong players. You held your own a reasonable amount. I would just say, you know, a lot of the stuff that we talked about, some missed opportunities, some strategic stuff that you might want to look at, and then of course the pressure stuff. You know, just watch some videos of some good Johnnies, try to get some inspiration on some strings, and then just try to add some variety to your game with your strings. I think it's also like, if I was a Johnny player, I feel like I would be thrilled to hear that advice, because I feel like that's the most fun part of the character, right? If someone was like, all right, you're good, you just need to, like, you know, do some more strings, I'd be like, sweet, time to go practice my miscancels, you know? But yeah, good stuff overall, man. Thank you for the submission. Let me mark it complete. I feel pretty good still. I don't feel that bad as far as the 5G goes. So getting 6 reviews done, I feel pretty good about that. Been 6 reviews in 4 hours. What is that? 45 minutes? No. Yes. Oh, maybe the 5G is hitting me. I can't do math. 4 hours divided by 6. Hello. 2 hours divided by 3. 40 minutes each. 40 minutes each. Whoa. Yeah, maybe it's hitting me a little harder than I realized. Yeah, I'm fully installed, baby. Second shot. It is coursing through my veins. I feel like watching this gave me some good insight into a character archetype that I never quite realized was my favorite, and also how to get good at them. I'm a huge fan of the frame trap archetype. That is my favorite of the offensive archetypes. The frame trap characters are my favorite. Julia in I think she's like that in Tekken 2, but I really don't know anything about Tekken. But in Cross Tekken, Julia and Steve were both frame trap characters. Some of the most fun characters I've ever played. So, and Venom is also kind of like a frame trap character in a roundabout way. All right, I'm gonna take another 2-minute break. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna pee because I've been drinking a lot of water. I didn't drink that much water in the last hour or so, but so I'm gonna take a short break. I encourage you guys to also stretch, refill your drink, that kind of thing. And then when I come back, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it while I get up. I may do more reviews, honestly. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. We'll see. Let me know. Let me know what you guys want to do. Do you want to do more reviews, or do you want to take a break from the reviews and I might do a little bit of training mode or play some net play or something. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. But I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right. What did we decide? Seems like a couple people want more reviews. I realized when I got up, I didn't even realize my cup was empty. So that's why I wasn't drinking water. I had finished it all. And I didn't even realize until I got up. So I guess I drank more than I thought. Hey, Red Demon, did you just get back? I just reviewed your matches. I saw that you were in chat, and I thought I saw you earlier. But I literally just finished 5 minutes ago reviewing your matches. Good shit. Yeah, sorry you missed it live. But there's always the VOD. The VOD lives forever. Alright, so what do we want to do? Should I do more? Let me see. Alright, you know what? Let's do one more. Because this guy that submitted is like, this shit is like crazy. I was like so like humbled by this. So this person submitted the matches, and he was like, hey, I'm where I live in the UK, you're always streaming like when I can't watch. It's like middle of the night to like early morning. I'm never awake, but I really would love a match review. So I've been leaving my computer on your channel so that if you stream, I can get channel points in the middle of the night while I'm asleep. And I was like, whoa, bro, it ain't that serious. I got you, dude. Don't worry about it. So let's squeeze his in too, and that'll actually get me to a nice stopping point in my list. And yeah, Here's Hotashi. Yeah, I was like, dude, if you are that dedicated, I have got you, dude. I will hook you up. Don't worry about it. I want to make sure these are the right matches. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to double check. I believe these are his, but I need to double check. What number is he? Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Here we go. Zoner main versus imp, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is him. Okay, cool. So let's do these, and then I'll just, after each one, I'll just assess if I want to keep going or not. But I've already met my goal for tonight. My goal was 5, and we've already done 6, so I'm very happy. I just didn't want to fall too far behind, because I'm anticipating tomorrow not really being up for streaming, and I got a ridiculous amount of submissions in the last week, so I don't want to fall too far behind. I had mentioned last week I was going to try to do some reviews in the middle of the week, but I wasn't feeling great, and work was just like kicking my ass, so I didn't stream at all this week. Set up a GoFundMe for the points, yeah. All right, let me make a stream marker, and then we'll get started here. So this is review. Whoa, what did he go by in the... He went by plimpsol in the form, so that's what we're gonna call him. He goes by imp in Steam. Plimpsol soul. All right, and so he wrote quite a bit in the notes. So let's see. Okay, I have no prior Soul experience to this game. He played Raven in Rev 2, so he has some Guilty Gear experience. He also notes that these are games 5, 6, and 13 out of a set of 16. So he gets nervous a little bit, so we'll take that into account with some potential drops here and there. Says specifically in the matchup, I struggle with approaching Venom air to air or grounded. Struggle to DP as anti-air. No idea how to weather Venom's corner pressure. Okay, we can help with that. Feels like it's a matter of time before I get hit unless I have meter to dead angle. Yeah. Finally, I cannot make Venom sit still after a knockdown. Okay, that is a problem that you should not be having, so we'll definitely look at that closely in the matches. His buttons seem good for stuffing my Oki. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to look at that's probably going to be the main focus of what we look at here. Before I even get into these, to you Plimpsol out there, I already did an hour-long anti-Venom video. If you go into my channel and you type !anti-venom, which at the time I didn't even realize was a pun, but it's great, it will link you to 2 videos, which are like an hour long. Was even longer than that. It might have been even more than an hour, but all about the intricacies of Venom's pressure and what to look for and understanding what your options are, how to get out of the corner pressure. And then I also did a 5-minute recap at the end, so it will also link you to the 5-minute version if you just want the quick overview. So I recommend checking that out. So I'm not going to talk much about that stuff now during the review because I already talked about it for over an hour, and you can just check that video, so we don't need to double up our time here. But I definitely do want to look at your Oki here, because that is one thing that you should be a strength in this matchup. When you get a knockdown, you should be excited because it's party time. So let's see what we got here. Looks like your opponent's AFK. All right, we'll wait here. Let's fast forward. Oh, he's AFK for a long time. Negative penalty. Well, this is a first. This is hilarious. long is he AFK for? Wait, what? Wait, why did you send me this? That had to be a mistake. Wait a minute. What? He had to have sent me the wrong one. That is hilarious. That's so funny. Alright, we'll see how the next ones go. Yeah, I mean, that's perfect play. I definitely have no feedback on that one. That's so funny. Alright. So you missed a tech there, but not a big deal. So this is not necessarily a Venom specific thing. This is more of a Guilty Gear specific thing. This burst is very dubious. You honestly got away with a big one here. This should not have hit him. And honestly, it's shame on him for getting hit by this for two reasons. But just to generalize this, because I started this by saying it's not a Venom thing. I mentioned earlier how this is like the fundamental Guilty Gear mix-up, right? They knock you down and then they jump at you. Sometimes they cover it with a projectile, sometimes they don't. But they jump at you and then they either do a late air dash for a high or they land in a low, right? So many characters do this, so that's why this is so important. You should not burst or dead angle until after they hit the ground. At the earliest. If they are doing the right thing here and holding back or down back, as soon as you burst or dead angle, they will immediately land and be able to block your burst or dead angle. So that's why I'm saying it's double shame on Venom, because any character you should be holding back here. This goes back to, I said like an hour ago, the first video I'm gonna make when I start making videos again is you know, the three fundamental things you should be doing on day one. One of those three fundamentals is holding back and down back at all times that you can. And this is a perfect example of that. He would have blocked this burst. But it's double shame on the Venom because he's a charge character. You should be holding back anyway. Even if he doesn't have burst, you should be holding down back anyway, so you're charging. So you really got away with one here. So just something to be aware of for anybody. You do not want to burst or dead angle here. Any character, if they are air dashing like this, and it doesn't have to be as Oki. It could be, you know, they IAD at you and you get hit, or they IAD at you and you're blocking, you want a dead angle. You really, really should wait until they land. There are some exceptions maybe with dead angle, but especially burst, you should wait until they land. And not only should you wait until they land, you should wait until after the first hit that they do when they land. Because even if you burst this jump H, there's a very good chance they're going to block your burst also. So, so yeah, you really got lucky here. Okay. So this is fine. This is reasonable. The only thing that I would comment here is, given and this is a little bit, you know, specific, but this ball, it's too high for him to hit it with anything useful on the ground. So he cannot 5P this ball. It just so happens the way he set it with this air set, maybe 5P would hit it, but I don't think so. Again, I guess I could test this. I'm very confident that 5P is not going to hit this, though. Yeah. So usually if you're going to guess something like Grand Viper, or, you know, for the Kai players out there, something like Stun Dipper, you want to guess that when he does a ball that he's going to or wants to 5P to hit. Because the idea is that you're going under that ball and you're hitting him during the recovery of 5P. That was basically never going to happen here. In fact, it was the opposite, where exactly what he did was the most likely thing, which was to jump, to hit the ball. So, you know, he set this ball and then he jumped immediately. So, just, that's a very nuanced thing, but figured I'd point it out. Okay. So we just saw twice in a row I want to look at your inputs again. You did 2K here, but I'm sure that's not what you were trying to do. Yeah, you were trying to do Bandit Revolver or Bandit Bringer. I'm not sure which, but you hit K on the wrong frame. And then 2 seconds later, the same thing happened. You actually got the Revolver, but you got hit anyway. So, I'm going the wrong way. So here you got 2K. And then here you did it again, and you got it, but you got hit. He happened to do 5D, which is a little weird, but the point here is that I don't really recommend this. Maybe if he does Carcass Raid, you go over it, but when you watch the Anti-Venom video, you'll probably get some better ideas of some less risky, less rewarding, but significantly less risky options than this. I would say the primary option is jump away. So I like that you are poking at this range with sweep. That's a very good thing. It beats Venom's Far Slash. You can actually hit his extended foot. It's really, really good against Far Slash, so I like that you're doing that, actually. Nice round start. Okay, beautiful. Perfect. Let's talk all about Oki. So, we just spent, like an hour ago, we went into training mode and we spent a few minutes looking at this exact Oki, right? And the first thing that I want to point out, just as a continuation from that discussion, for everybody that was here for that discussion, this is well-timed. So, putting myself in the defender's shoes here, I see this walk forward, I see this jump, and immediately I already know what his options are. And I know that one of those options is to meaty me. So I could try to throw OS on Wake Up, but I'm aware that it will lose to the meaty, right? So I was curious, based on your note, Plimpsol, I was curious to see what you were doing for Oki, that you felt that it was not locking him down reliably. So, against Venom specifically, or any other character that does not have a reversal, which not that many, but you know, some characters only can reversal with meter, stuff like that. It's fantastic that you are doing this. That you have the timing to walk forward and then do the jump. Perfect. We need to take it to the next level now, though. So, against the characters who don't have reversals, you can option select behind this meaty, and not only will you be safe jumping and stopping their potential throw OS, but you will also be protecting yourself from exactly this, from them backdashing. So the simplest is sweep, but you will likely hit him out of the air and it will not be a knockdown. So the other option would be something like 5K or 5H, 2H. I'm trying to think of what the best, even DP. You could. Oh, I guess you can't do DP. Never mind. Don't listen to me. You can't do DP because you'll get air DP actually. You could probably do sweep and then confirm it into Bandit Revolver. I'm gonna make a note. We'll look at this in more detail in training mode after we go through the matches. So I actually don't know offhand what the best option is for this, but you definitely want to do something. Even if you don't get a knockdown, you need to do something to at least hit him here, because it's free, basically. There's no downside. Specifically, again, because he doesn't have a reversal, so you're not risking anything. You're not risking anything. Okay. Let's keep going. We'll look. I'm sure this situation is going to come up more times, so we'll see what other ways it was going wrong for you. Okay. So you did jump P. Did you try to do another jump P? No, you just landed. What did you try to do? You tried to wild throw. All right. So yeah, I mean, this is just, you know, this is a little harder for me to gauge because, as you mentioned, this is the middle of a set. So there's context here that I don't see. How often are you doing this? it might be an issue where you're doing this so much that he is hard reading that you are going to, you know, once he sees the jump P, he's hard reading that you're going to land in wild throw, so he's hitting a button. Without the context, it's hard for me to know what the actual root of the problem is here, but in a way it is irrelevant, because starting from this point, once I see, if I'm Soul here, and I see, okay, I went for this tick throw, and he mashed, it doesn't matter what the context was leading up to this. The bottom line is, the last time I did it, he mashed. I'm going to do the same setup, and instead of doing wild throw, I'm going to do a counter hit setup. So I'm going to do, you know, jump in P, land 6P, or land, 2H, or, you know, whatever. I'd have to lab it to see what a good frame trap is in this situation. Probably honestly, just landing 2P is probably the best. And another possibility is that you're doing this jump P from so high that there might actually be nothing you can do here. Oh, I just realized we have a takeover. I can just check. What am I thinking? So let's see. Yeah, so if you land in 2P, you probably can't get much more than this. Maybe close slash, yeah. Maybe more than that. Yeah, you can get anything. So, you know, this is the kind of thing where you have to have the awareness during the match and be able to say to yourself, whoa, this guy mashed here? All right, mash there all you want. I'm going to counter hit you next time. And you got to have a plan for an alternative, you know, something that's the opposite that's going to cover that hole. So, again, maybe we'll get more context as we go, but I'm wondering if it's because you do this too much. And so he was very ready for it. That's kind of what it looked like. It's possible he was just mashing, regardless of what you did. But, nice. That was a nice little frame trap. So, okay, so he's backdashing consistently on Wake Up. Oh, you try to DP? No. What did you do? Just hit slash. Okay, nice. Great conversion. Does the ender not work there? Could you not have done the ender? I feel like you could have. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. You have plenty of meter. Good patience to not get hit by that 6H. I kind of bet it all here. You're still alive, faultless? Okay. Not a bad DP, because you had all the meter, right? You're just going to RC it. Did you try to RC it? You did not try to RC it. You were mashing it out. I mean, ideally you would time this and then RC it. You know, input the DP once and then RC it. You have 100 meter. But, you know, it worked. Yeah, you're leaning on Grand Viper maybe a little bit too much. It's the kind of thing where you want to be doing Grand Viper if they're staying on the ground a lot, and this Venom is not staying on the ground that much. Oh shit. He did the shit I was talking about last review session with somebody else. Hell yeah. Okay. Backdash again. Okay, so clearly the whole problem that you're having here is just you're not covering his backdash. This is great because we're going to solve that. That's easy to solve. Oh, you weren't blocking low. Yeah. Okay. Got a little lucky. What did he try to do? Oh, he tried to hit 2K. Yeah, he should have just tried to grab you. You would have gotten grabbed here, I think. Problems that are easy to fix are the best problems? Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice try on the conversion. I mean, your movement is good, yeah. I mean, and see, this is the thing with Grand Viper, is that it's kind of okay, right? Because what is he gonna do? Like, he couldn't even get a punish here. He could have far slashed you. Okay. If every time you do Grand Viper, all he hits you with his far slash, you're pretty happy, right? You're not going to stop doing it, so I don't blame you. Ooh, he mashed throw. Let's go back a little bit more. Yeah, see, you're squirming a little bit too much in Venom's pressure, which is kind of what he wants you to do. I think you'll get a lot better idea, some better ideas of alternatives when you watch the other video, the anti-Venom video, because it seems like your strategy is to look for the gap and then choose a reversal, either Riot Stomp or Bandit Bringer, Bandit Revolve, or something like that, and that's just not gonna the risk versus reward there is not in your favor. And this Venom is not even really capitalizing on it. What he could be doing is ending his strings with Dubious Curve, and if you get counter hit by that, you're just gonna eat shit. So, yeah, you'll see again more. That loop with Dubious Curve, the Venom is trying. I can't get the spacing for the second rep. What do you think I'm doing wrong? Redemption, ask me after we're done with this review, and I can show you that in training mode. I think we're gonna be in training mode with these characters anyway, so I can show you then. Yeah, see, like you're fighting back in these spots, and this is what I emphasized a lot in the anti-Venom video. In these spots, it is very difficult to actually counterattack. Venom's options just cover most of your options already, so I would advise that the majority of the time you just move instead of trying to counterattack. Just jump or dash block or something like that. Ooh, opportunity, but yeah. Ooh, why'd you get hit? What did you do? Oh, you tried to faultless, and you were one frame off, and you got 2S, and you got counter hit. All right, that is totally excusable. That sucks, but that's not, you know, your mind was in the right place. Although I wouldn't really advise faultlessing that to begin with, but that's a different story. There's just the faultlessing that has really like no benefit. You know, a little bit less chip and stuff, but it doesn't change the resulting situation. Yeah. Your movement is not that bad in the matchup. Well, let's look at a couple things about Soul versus Venom. The main problem, which you identified yourself, was that your Oki was just non-existent. You weren't getting anything off your knockdowns, which that's a major problem against Venom. Let's do it this way. Okay, so let's look at this safe jump situation again. Oh, let me take off counter hit. Counter off. Okay, so this is what you were doing, right? And this is oh. Okay, so this is what you were doing. Is it on random playback still? Yeah. Okay. So, oh, it's on instant. That's why I was doing that. So, you know, this was losing to this, right? If I try to throw OS, I can't. So you're beating that, but you're not covering the backdash, which is really his only reversal. So let's talk about option selects again. Hell yeah. Option selects. So this is the one of the simplest option selects you can do to dip your pinky toe into the world of option selects. I always refer to this as like the Street Fighter 4 style option select, because that's really where it was popularized and where a lot of people honestly became familiar with the concept. But the idea here is, and I'm going to break it down like I've done a couple times so you understand why this works. What's happening when you do a jump in, notice when I whiff this, can you kind of see how long you're seeing the jump slash for, right? It's not on the screen for that long, right? But if I make contact, notice you see it for a lot longer, right? Notice that? It's like, it's out there. You see it very clear, as opposed to this. The reason for that is what's called hit stop. So when you make contact with the opponent, whether it's on hit or block, you both get frozen in place. And there's a couple of reasons for it. It's part of the feel of the game. It helps you, feel what's going on. And also just visually, lets the animations go so you can see the animations better. But regardless, it is a thing. So what this means is, if you think about that now, that freezing is only taking place when you make contact. Which means that if I do this jump S and I whiff it, versus if I do this jump S and I make contact, I'm landing at different times, right? When I make contact, I'm landing slightly later than if my jump S whiffs. Can we all agree on that? Do we all understand that? So because of the hit stop, let's just throw out a number for argument's sake. Let's say there's 5 frames of hit stop when I do this jump S. That means that I am landing 5 frames later when I make contact because of that hit stop. Okay? So how do we take advantage of that? So what happens is you can actually input something after this jump S with such a timing that that discrepancy in landing time will determine what actually happens when you hit this next button. So for example, if in this magical 5 frames that we're talking about, right, the 5 frames of delay, let me rephrase that to be very clear. The 5 frame difference between my landing time, if in that window I input, let's say, I forget, we've looked at this before. What's something that's not Gatling? What did we do last time? Not Bandit Revolver. Because all the other stuff Gatlings, right? Maybe jump. Let's do jump H. Jump H is an easier example because it doesn't Gatling into anything. Yeah, Grand Viper is a good one. Yeah. We'll look at Grand Viper in a little bit because that actually might be the best one for this application. Let's talk about Jump H instead, because Jump H has no Gatlings, okay? So it really simplifies looking at this. So in this magical 5 frame difference of when in one scenario I've landed and in one scenario I have not, if I hit sweep 2D, in the situation where I have not landed yet because of the hit stop, nothing happens because I'm still doing my Jump H, right? In this scenario, I've made contact, I'm stalled in the air, and I can hit all the buttons I want. It doesn't matter. Nothing is happening, right? But in the other scenario where I've landed, now my sweep comes out because I'm doing it with the timing of the whiff animation. So what happens is I can input something behind my jump S, and it will only come out if I land quicker because I didn't make contact. Does this all make sense? So if I record this, not like that. Let me do the sweep, actually. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. See if I got it first. Before I talk about it. Come on, backdash. Yeah. So notice when I block, no sweep. See this? But if I backdash, and notice the drastic difference in the timing of when Venom backdashes, notice how quickly Soul is landing because he's not making contact. And this is even more exaggerated because Jump H is 2 hits, right? So this is like very exaggerated because the second hit whiffs completely and he just lands. So the difference in timing here is like night and day. So if you lab this a little bit, you can find options that will punish the backdash. In this case, with the timing I did, it didn't punish. But let's see. This is probably a punish. If I can get the backdash. If I can get the backdash. I've talked about this before. I really don't backdash that often on wake up, so I'm not very good at it. I really should do it a little bit more. So still not a punish. Let's see if we can do better. Let's see. Come on. I'm wondering if Grand Viper is maybe going to be too slow to punish, but we'll see. We'll try. It might be fast enough. Still not a punish. Okay, that one. That's a punish. Oh, and that looks like a knockdown, too. Yeah, that's a punish, and I think it's a knockdown. I don't think that's techable. I think it's so low that it's still not techable, even though it's airborne hit. Because usually if you hit sweep in the air, it's going to be techable, but this looks like it's so low that it's not going to be techable. Yeah, not techable. So, yeah, against Slayer, that's different. That's different. And that's kind of the point, right? You kind of need to lab this a little bit if you really want to figure out the best solution. You need to lab against a specific character because every character's options are different and their backdashes are different. So your punish, like, for example, Potemkin, you would not want to do this on Potemkin. Against Potemkin, you are, when I say this, I mean this specific sequence. Because with this specific sequence, you're likely that your jump-in whiffs and your sweep whiffs, and he still has invincibility frames. With Potemkin, you actually want to option select something that's a little slower intentionally because his backdash takes so damn long before it's vulnerable again. So, you know, you do have to lab, you know, sometimes it's the same concept, but what you option select behind your jump-in might change from match to match. Does that make sense? So we can look at Gunflame too. Is that Gunflame? No. Or not Gunflame, Grand Viper. Sloppy inputs. Really sloppy inputs, Jesus. Okay, let's see. I don't think this is gonna punish. It might. Oh, that was... I did it way too slow. How am I getting up back? Oh, it's my 5G's kicking in, I think. So it's 5G's fault. How am I getting up back? I mean, this is a good example, though, of... how am I getting up back? This is a good example of what you need to be careful of with these option selects, is that you need to make sure you're picking something that when you do it, and they do block and you make contact, there's not some kind of overlapping input where you're going to get something that you don't want in the air. So for example, in Street Fighter 4 when people did this, it was very common that they would option select uppercut, you know, some kind of dragon punch or, you know, whatever their invincible move was behind their jump in. So if you backdashed, they would get a uppercut and hit your backdash. Soul, you can't do that because he has air uppercut. So if I try to option select with that, it's not an option select. I'm just going to get air uppercut every time. So you need to make sure that you're picking something that is not going to give you something bad in the air, you know? So like in this case, I'm accidentally hitting up back. How am I doing this every time? What the hell? I'm so confused. There we go. You need to make sure that whatever you're doing is not going to give you some kind of bad input when you do make contact. Yeah, see, it's not a punish. It's possible maybe you could do it deeper and faster, and it would, you know, the jump in deeper and then the option select faster, but I cannot get the backdash. What's up, Moss? Tethered my phone to Ryan's 5G to disrupt his inputs. Damn, that was you? Yeah, it's not a punish. Let me try one more time. felt pretty good, maybe. This might work, actually. So the other thing that I mentioned earlier, yes, it's too slow. It's not going to be a punish. Grand Viper just has too much startup. It's okay against Slayer because he's doing like backdash cancel and it takes him forever to get off the ground. Yeah, that's a great point, Impulse. You know, when I explain this in the future, I should probably start with that because it's the most simple option select there is, and it's like the oldest option select that exists. So what Impulse is saying in chat is, you know, if you're playing, I'm playing Venom right now, and I do Far Slash, and then I buffer Ball Summon. This is an option select, right? And I'm hoping that you're gonna dash into it or get hit by it or whatever, or even just dash up and block it, and then I'm gonna get this. But this is an option select, right? I'm inputting an extra command, and then depending on what actually happens in the game, I'm getting one thing or I'm getting another thing. So this in itself is an option select. A better example is like something that would hit only. Who would be a good example of this? Kai, maybe. So like Kai is a better example of this. So the ball summon thing is like, doesn't really matter. But like Kai, you know, you're poking, and you buffer Stun Dipper, right? And then if you make contact, boom, right? So you buffer this out of range, and if it whiffs, great. The only way this is going to hit is if they move into it, right? The odds of them blocking this are very low, because they would have to move forward to get hit by it, and it's pretty hard to move forward and block. It's possible if they time it perfectly, but it's very unlikely, right? So you just buffer this, and if your Far Slash hits, you get a combo. So, you know, so this is like the prehistoric option select, right? This has been around since Street Fighter 2. This is like as old as it gets as far as option selects go. So, you know, this is an option select. This is the simplest kind. So yeah. So to reel this all the way back in, going back to Plimpsol, just to kind of sum up your review, I think there wasn't anything like inherently wrong with what you were doing. I think maybe the one thing is maybe you were Grand Vipering too much. I think you need to maybe pay attention if how much the Venom is playing in the air. I'm a very grounded Venom, so Grand Viper tends to be better against me than it is against other Venoms. But you need to kind of gauge that and adjust accordingly. If they're spending a lot of time in the air, the downside to that is it is much slower to set up and hit balls that way. So you can just advance on the ground and just move in quickly on the ground if they're spending time in the air. The other thing is be very careful about what you're doing out of Venom's pressure. But again, for the millionth time, when you watch the anti-Venom video, I think that will be a lot clearer. And yeah, I think this is the answer to your your Oki problem. Option select sweep. It's really that simple. Can you not in the game? Can you, let me just see something. Can you do this? So you kind of can. Let me just look at this for a second. Yeah, Redemption, I'm gonna look at that in a second. Thank you. I cannot get this. I'm bad enough at backdashing with Venom, and I know Venom's wake-up timing. I can't be expected to backdash with this 5G arm with a character I don't play. It's gonna take forever. Backdash, motherfucker. Maybe I'll have better luck on this side. Hell yeah. Okay, so this does work. Yeah, with a dumb truck-ass character, exactly. So what I was looking at here, I just wanted to see. Let me see one last thing with this, actually. Let me just change the recording. Trying to see. Okay, yeah, I think it's fine. So what I'm looking at here, just real quick, one last thing on this topic. So I mentioned and I showed an example of how you have to be careful what you choose to buffer behind your jump in as your option select, because you need to make sure that you avoid things that are going to give you bad results when they do block it, right? And your input, and you get the hit stop. So what I wanted to see here is, can you do the sweep option select when you do jump S? Because I was using jump H as an example because jump H has no Gatlings. So you can hit sweep and you will not Gatling from jump H to jump D. Does that make sense? In the situation where they block the jump H. So I wanted to see now if I do it with jump S, it is going to Gatling. I just wanted to see if that matters. And it looks like it does not, because my concern was that, when you do normally, if you do jump D, you get added landing recovery. Does Soul have that actually? It doesn't even feel like he has that. Does Soul does not have the extra recovery? I don't know if anybody knows offhand. Let's see, jump D. 5 extra frames. Okay, I'm surprised I don't feel it. So I was concerned, and maybe it is happening, and I just don't feel it. Feels the same. Is it just me, or is this not changing the timing? Oh, it is a little bit. Well, anyway. So the thing is, if you do jump slash, and you option select sweep, you're going to Gatling to jump D. It's just obviously not going to come out because you're doing the jump S so low to the ground. So it's unclear to me whether it is adding the landing recovery or not, but it doesn't seem like it really matters. You're going to be so plus anyway from hitting the jump S that deep that even if you have some extra recovery, it shouldn't matter. So you can do it off of the jump S, just be aware that that is what's happening. So yeah. But yeah, good stuff, man. Thank you for the submission. Appreciate it. Again, I'm just humbled that you went through so much effort to accrue the channel points. That's ridiculous. Thank you again. Hope it was helpful for you.